And now for a taste of things to come.
Odds. I am, of course, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, soon to be joined by the man with the simple voice, the play by play extraordinaire, Noah, the simple man Foster, who should be joining here any second. So we're here to do the watch along for TNA against all odd. Let us know in the comments how you guys are feeling about it. Uh, are you guys excited? What's going on? While he joins, I'm gonna start showing some of the graphics here. If you give me a second. Sorry, folks. Botched because I'm in the total wrong room. That's what it is. And Noah's coming in, so I'm gonna give him a second. Bear with us. We have technical difficulties. But how's everybody doing tonight? I'm sorry about the old trailer as well. That trailer has not been updated because it's in a whole different room. Give me a second. We have got to get it together, people. So, of course, tonight we're gonna get Trick Williams defending his. Excuse me. Ooh, my chest. Defending his TNA championship against Elias. We of course got the knockout championship Masha Slimovic versus Lei Ying Lee. The TNA World Tag Team Championships Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth against Trey, Miguel, and Zachary Wentz, the Rascalz. TNA International Championship Steve Macklin versus Wentz Warmer, Joe Hendry. And Noah joins me right as I say Joe Hendry. Of course you would.
Well, you said his name. You didn't say my name, but everyone
I
knows freaking hell that I believe in Joe Hendry. That just goes without saying. You all know that.
Name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
And with that being said, Walter, damn it, and everybody, welcome back here once again to the Super Reliable Studios. Of course, your virtual YouTube community that covers all the wrestling, and our former sports and sports too. Welcome to the discussion. Welcome to the pre-show, everybody. Welcome to the countdown before the countdown. I am, of course, the Seminole Foster with Walter Cruz. We are Super Live, and we are here bringing you exclusive, focused coverage tonight on TNA Against All Odds. So please remain #Spoiler3 on SmackDown. Stay on topic. But if you want to dictate the conversation, Super Chat, PayPal the Passions. It is truly as simple as that. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. Michael Vasquez, it's our pleasure. And if you haven't already, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling and subscribe to our Canadian friend Ash. Again, that's our Canadian friend Ash at Shadow Bat Ash. Anyway, Walter, it's good to see you once again. Of course, we are waiting for the countdown to begin here. As it says, live event starting soon. Again, folks, you want to be along with us for the ride live, become a member, become a subscriber at TNA Plus today. You can watch the entire show along with us. Otherwise, watch the countdown for free on YouTube, because it's also giving you the countdown on YouTube. The countdown starts 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with the actual show starting 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time exclusively for TNA Plus subscribers. Walter, how you feel about Against All Odds tonight? How you been?
I've been good. I'm feeling good about it, but it's hot as hell. I don't know. Everybody was wondering about the summer starting. It came here and slapped me in the face. I think it's 90 degrees in this house. I don't know how it is in Ohio, but it is ridiculous in here.
They actually cooled down a little bit, but as you can see, no tie tonight, so I'm still pretty much trying to survive as the heat wave impending is upon us as summer draws near ever closer. And of course, we have Against All Odds drawing ever closer, as well as we have 9 matches on tap tonight, including a countdown match. Here on the countdown, folks, you will see the Elegance brand versus Zaya Brookside, Myla Grace, and Harley Hudson. Then we will transition to the main show, where we have Mustafa Ali versus Jason Hotch. Steve Maggie defends the TNA National Championship against Vance Warner. 8-person tag team match of the system takes on Leon Slater, the Hardys, and a mystery partner. Maja Slams will defend the TNA Knockouts World Championship against Lei Ling Lee. Santino Marella will challenge Robert Stone. Then the winner officially becomes the TNA Director of Authority. We have Trick Williams defend the TNA World Championship against Elijah. The TNA Tag Team Championships on the line as the Nemeths defend against the Rascalz. And Joe Hendry, the former TNA champion, goes one-on-one with Frankie Kazarian about that is truly about personal self-redemption or self-absorbed pride and also revenge. And that is your card tonight for TNA Against All Odds, which, of course, we'll preview and discuss some of the biggest matches here. But, yeah, I mean, to say things are heated in TNA and in life would definitely be an understatement. And that definitely be the tale of the tape following what we're going to see, of course, here tonight. So I think without further ado, while we got some time to kill, Walter, what's on your mind?
I want to start with the mystery partner thing, because I would love to get your thoughts on who the hell do you think that is.
Well, for those that tuned in to Sid predicting earlier, and fingers those that did, I gave my brief thoughts. I mean, Javon Evans, Leon Slater sounds like a tag team match waiting to happen. I know he's working, of course, at Worlds Collide, which is in California, but it doesn't mean he can't cross the line. I think people have been waiting for someone like Javon Evans to cross the line. So that's my first ballot pick. As far as somebody else, the system has had a fair share of who's who enemies when it comes to who tries to beat them and go against them. You got to think about also TNA history when it comes to who you think could go up against the system that is a friend to the Hardys or also maybe respects or endorses Leon Slater. But honestly, outside Javon Evans, I don't have a flipping clue. Maybe somebody that could oppose Moose for the X Division Championship, like a TNA OG, like Amazing Red or somebody like that. I don't know. So go ahead and lend your thoughts for the first time. Who do you think could be X?
I was thinking Leon. I was thinking Javon Evans too, but I mean, last time, look at when they had a mystery opponent. Look who, like, nobody would have guessed in a million years. What happened last time? Like,
Champagne thing.
Yeah, exactly. Who would have freaking guessed that? So,
Not me.
I mean, it is against all odds. I mean, the Hardys have histories with so many people, and then you got a mix of. I mean, Evans. He is the best guess, to be honest. Like, otherwise, I mean, we've seen Oba have to go against Moose. What if it's Oba Femi? What if it's the NXT champion on a TNA pay-per-view? What if it's like, I mean, it's literally called Against All Odds. It could literally be anyone from different rosters.
Exactly.
And the silhouette doesn't look like anyone. Usually they tease the silhouette and it kind of looks like somebody. You can figure it out. That just looks like a generic ass.
That's vacant.
Yeah.
That's vacant. You and I both know that's vacant. That being said, Walter, do you believe that X is going to give it to you, and that X is going to help these guys win against the system? Does the system fail, or does the system work tonight?
They got over last time. I think they failed. I think they failed today. The thing is, every time I go against the system, I'm freaking wrong. That's why I hate yeah. But I against my better judgment, I'll go against them.
Yeah, well, if it makes you feel any better, everybody on Sleepy Ditting, Christopher Roach, JJ Williams, even Tatilla, we all went against the system as well, and so did I. You got to find somebody to clearly challenge Moose for the X Division Championship, and I do think it could be somebody on the other side, not named Jeff Hardy, who previously challenged. And Leon Slater, I think, is also owed a one-on-one match after a spear split-second decision cost him an Ultimate X. And I think Leon Slater gets his revenge now against Moose and gets a one-on-one X Division Championship match. That's what I think happens out of this 8-man tag. So I also agree that Hardys and company will get the win. Why I think the Hardys are more strictly focused on getting back the TNA Tag Team Championships. Again, that's a whole different conversation. Well, that being said, let's go ahead and talk about some of the other matches that we got in store here tonight. As we talked about, again, is there a tag team division anymore? Not really, but maybe a tag team could come out of this. Let's talk about this trios match with the Elegance brand. Heather and Ash by Elegance go up against Zaya Brookside, Myla Grace, and Harley Hudson. After Harley and Myla lost last night to the Elegance brand due to tomfoolery and shenanigans, they have recruited Zaya Brookside, who has come to respect them after beating them on Explosion with Lei Ling Ling in a tag match. And now we have a little bit of trios warfare. After Harley and Myla ruined the Elegance brand presentation of M by Elegance, clearly I think Myla and Harley have the TNA Knockouts tag team titles in their sights. Considering Spitfire is no longer a thing, this might be the only other team and the newest Knockouts tag team on the scene. What do you think about this trios match, Walter?
Well, first of all, tranquilo. You're gonna be okay when this match is on. Can't promise anything, right?
No, ask again later. You don't need a magic 8 ball for that, but ask again later. Anyway, go ahead and lend your thoughts.
I think Zaya, Grace, and Harley pull it off because, if anything, you got to determine new challengers, right? And you got to get them to win. The simplest formula that always works in wrestling, go figure simplest when we're simply reliable, but it's in a non-title match is to get the champions to lose. And then usually that always leads to someone getting a title shot. However, this isn't a real team. So, it's a little back and forth. Are you really going to do that?
Well, considering by Elegance is the newest member of the Elegance brand, and Harley, Hudson, and Myla Grace are the two newest knockouts to the Knockouts division, you almost sounds like to me you think they're booking themselves in a corner.
It kind of seems that way, seriously.
And we know the history of Ash by Elegance and Zaya Brookside. Hell, Zaya Brookside not that Botox-infused bitch out. So, I mean, it's one of those things also with her surviving Monster's Ball and literally probably putting Rosemary to rest as she crossed her arms and probably put away that darkness forever. I think definitely momentum should favor Zaya, and I think that's why she's here, and I think that she is the difference maker. I think Zaya is going to neutralize M by Elegance, and that's going to help Maya and Harley beat the tag champions and maybe earn a tag title match. So, yeah.
But who's to say Rosemary doesn't show up? Just don't interfere, do anything, show up, and it kind of almost like a mind control gets over Zaya Brookside because we've seen her snap. We didn't see that side of Zaya before Rosemary got in her head.
Yeah, and we saw Zaya unleash everything last night and put away that darkness in Monster's Ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. See, I didn't watch TNA last night, so I didn't know about that. Hey, man, I was running around. Sorry.
Fair enough. I'm not going to hold anything against you. All right. Fair enough, but still, I understand where you're coming from. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep on talking about more of these matches, and I would love to know your thoughts when it comes to Mustafa Ali justifying assaulting Tasha, Steelz, and referees ever since really the fallout of losing to Mike Santana and taking it out against his cabinet. And the thing, they won at freaking Under Siege. And just because Tasha Steelz lost last night to Indy Hartwell due to distraction by the great hands, might I add, inadvertently, he takes it out on the referee and takes out Tasha Steelz to the point one of his own members of the counter stood up against him. Delusional, you tell me why he says Is everything fine? Yes, everything's fine. And I forgive you because I know you came here to say that you're sorry, but actions have consequences. And now we have Mustafa Ali versus Jason Hotch tonight. It's one of those things where I think Ali is going to make Hotch a martyr. For Ali, you trust or you get busted up. What do you think about this singles grudge match? And Ali's
Yeah,
descent to madness.
I think it is Ali, but Ali, the greatest politicians, no matter what they do, can still get a cult following and know how to manipulate. They could do anything and say anything against their own people, and somehow their own people justify it. Just see
Well,
what's going on in the U.S. I'm not going on there, but just look what's
look,
going on.
Walter, there's delusion and then there's oppression. This feels more like a dictatorship, not a democracy. But continue.
But still, Ali needs momentum back after what Santana did. So, I mean, I think Ali goes over and maybe beats the respect back into Jason, and maybe he reluctantly has to rejoin the cabinet. I don't know. I don't see him surviving on his own right now. He's not the highest on the totem pole right now, which is why he probably was in the cabinet in the first place. But, I mean, we've seen people rebel before and get whipped back into shape. So that's probably what's going to go on to this. I look for Ali to kind of play with his food and dominate this. I don't even think it's really going to be a back and forth match.
Yeah, well, I think undermining Jason Hotch, though, might be Mustafa Ali's downfall. And I think, in a way, Tasha Steelz will probably support what he's doing here. But I sense a lot of trepidation with John Skyler and Tasha Steelz, especially if they're at ringside, because they might have to make a choice themselves. It almost feels like if Mustafa Ali isn't careful, he might end up by himself where no one may trust him. Or maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he wants to prove that I don't need nobody and you still should trust me and I should trust in myself. It almost feels more like a proving ground to Ali than it does for Jason Hotch. But I wouldn't count Jason Hotch out. IWR and Toledo represent. But
we've seen what the dissension with Tasha Steelz. We've seen what happened a couple of weeks ago. So she may not be all the way having his back.
Well, speaking of having someone's back, I guarantee that you should have the back of one person that makes this company feel more like a family than feel like a zero morale corporate juggernaut where money is not the most important thing, but values and respect is, and so are the fans too. God forbid this might be the last TNA call I do with you, because tonight, Santino Marella goes one-on-one with Robert Stone, and the winner is officially the TNA director of authority. Notice who's in each corner, despite the fact one's got a bad mouth. She didn't have a bad mouth already. And of course, we saw in the most crooked tag match since the Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff era, what happened last week on Grace T. Marella, to the point he put his job on the line to get rid of Robert Stone once and for all. Now, if you've been on TNA Wrestling's YouTube channel, you saw a video, throwback video of NWA TNA, when this was also a power struggle. It was Eric Watts versus everyone's favorite virus, Don Callis. And thanks to a betraying Jezebel, Don Callis gained full authority of TNA back in the day. I keep on saying it. I fear that WWE is trying to take over TNA before they buy it. And Robert Stone might be the virus they need to make it 100% official. So, Walter, what do you think happens here, and who do we say goodbye to as the director of authority?
I'm so afraid of the results of this. Look, I really.
You should.
I think Robert needs to go from back under whatever stone he crawled out of and get the hell out of here. But you're right. WWE has been like a juggernaut, taking over everything and slowly overturning everything. But it's got to be Santino, right? Right? Yeah. I don't know if I'm trying to convince you or myself, but I'm hoping for your own sanity and for my own sanity, Santino pulls it off. The biggest problem in the X Factor is Tessa Blanchard being back there in the corner. Like, she's the biggest X Factor. I know Grace is there, but I mean, let's be honest. Grace versus Blanchard, I mean, there's really no comparison. No offense to Grace and everything. I know Santino's your father and you were trained by him and everything, but I don't think you can hold a candle to Tessa. So That's the issue with this. I'm hoping Santino wins, but it wouldn't shock me. I put it like that. I
Well,
officially go for Santino, but I wouldn't be shocked if it goes the other way.
I pray to God that it goes Santino's way, or you're going to get a rant out of this more than maybe the last time I called TNA, because the last thing I need is TNA becoming Timu WWE oppression era. Insert time here. Insert politically incorrect figure of leadership with their own agenda versus the roster here. God forbid. Anyway, let's move on to stuff that I do believe in, more positivity versus somebody that's just more about salt and vinegar. Just saying. Let's talk about Joe Hendry versus Frankie. Oh, fuck, I said the damn thing.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry! Let's talk about Joe Hendry versus Frankie Kazarian. Joe Hendry's first match since losing the TNA World Championship, or excuse me, since it was stolen by NXT's Trick Williams. And Frankie Kazarian had a proverbial salt in the wound last night when Joe Hendry said that he will do what he can to get that title back, feeling he let TNA down. While Kazarian says, you did let TNA down, but I wouldn't have done that. But now I'm going to beat you when you're at your most lowest and prove a point that I could have beat you one-on-one, and I should have been the guy representing TNA because I wouldn't have let that happen. To a man that's been there since TNA's genesis, that has not won the big one, to a man that has ruled this new era, become the most viral sensation across the wrestling world on the internet, and won the big one, and represented at the biggest stage of all in this business, WrestleMania. Now at the lows of lows once again, do you believe that Joe Hendry can once again get back to the top and bring back home that title to TNA eventually? It doesn't start with a win over Frank Kazarian. Do you think Kazarian push Joe Hendry in his place once again? Keep in mind, Walter, Joe Hendry lost to Kazarian last year against all odds in Chicago, thanks to a low blow and some brass knuckles. Does Kazarian sort to the same status as Joe Hendry got on Skyler this time?
I think Joe Henry has him scouted this time. He talking about, Kazarian talking about he wouldn't have done that. You let yourself down. How many times? You literally had to call your shot gauntlet and couldn't pull out the biggest win, much to JJ and Jeff's disappointment.
Man,
but
they'll get
you,
over it.
yeah, you couldn't pull the big one out. So I mean, unless Joe Hendry's really, really on his way out and just playing his contract out behind the scenes, I don't see Frankie winning. Like, why would he need to win right now? Joe Hendry needs momentum, especially if he's going to get back and get to that title shot to get to represent TNA and to get it from NXT and get it from Trick Williams' grubby hand if, he retains tonight.
Right.
Like, you need that rematch. And especially, can we get it on the TNA pay-per-view this time instead of an NXT one? So I think Joe Hendry wins. This is just an exhibition to get him momentum again.
The bottom line, simply put, we believe, we believe, we believe. All right, well,
Exactly.
Let's go ahead and see what you believe in. Do you believe in madness? Do you believe in mayhem? Let's talk about the TNA International Championship. Steve Maclin's third defense now. He defends against Vance Warner with Steph Slater in the corner after Vance assaulted the man and said that this is the era of Warner and he will do anything it takes to take this title off Maclin after Maclin survived a dog collar match with Eric Young and a brutal warfare, almost partially concussed, might I add, against Matt Cardona. Now he faces a man that truly has no regard, reckless abandonment, and pretty much no self-regard for his own well-being, as we saw with Sami Callihan, who's still injured. What do you think happens in this? Let's call it what it is. Clusterfuck.
You know what? Believe it or not, I'm calling for a new champ here. I know it's only his third defense, but Mance has been on this roll and getting over stuff, and plus he's got Steph Delander on his side. A lot of people have X factors in their damn matches, but
Yeah, this is also accurate.
I think we got a crazy rule, man. We're gonna have to go into the Warner era, and God bless us all, because holy shit, like the loose cannon, his own kind of this generation's loose cannon with a title. That's all we freaking need right now. But I mean, I really think he's gonna pull this out.
Former GCW heavyweight champion, but we've seen how much Maclin is willing to sacrifice in his own flesh and blood to hold on to this championship. Again, he's the inaugural champion, very bold take, but I just think Steve Macklin is too driven right now to hold on to this title and make it his own. We've seen him go through hardcore war. We've seen him go through guerrilla warfare with friends and with rivals and with himself, for being perfectly honest. And I think that the mental warfare is on the side of Macklin, while the physical bombardment of punishment might be on the side of Warner. So again, it's really a battle of which one outbalances the other. But I think Steve Macklin still holds on to it for a little longer. Well, speaking of which, Walter, you and I, of course, also represent not only Simply Reliable Studios, but
Okay.
Reliable Gaming. And we will be leveling up here pretty soon. So, round one, fight. Because we have a TNA Knockouts World Championship match tonight with Macho Slamovitz and a living warrior, she calls, Elaine Lee. After offering Laylee Lee this opportunity, seeing her warrior spirit, her growth, her drive, her hunger, that Macho Slamovitz not only respects, can see some in herself, Macho has given Laylee this opportunity. And while that crook rubber stone tried to take it from her, Laylee Lee has 100% earned this. It's one of those matches that truly is trial by fire, or in Mortal Kombat terms, test your might. What do you think of this very unique first time ever one-on-one affair, Laylee's first chance at the TNA Knockouts World Championship, and Masha's given Laylee Lee this opportunity, where she still plans to destroy her, of course?
I wouldn't mind Lay winning, but I think Masha's on another level right now. She's going to be on an unbelievable run. She's going to have to outdo Jordynne Grace. Jordynne Grace made this title so relevant, and Masha had to take her out. So she's either going to have to match or surpass Grace's run. She's been defending the title all over the place. She's even done it on Bloodsport. Masha's really the face of TNA right now. I don't care what anybody says. She represents TNA everywhere. We've seen her pop up in NXT, Bloodsport, and all this thing. I think her reign, I don't want to call it reign of terror, but it's terror to them. I love her, so it's not a reign of terror to me, but it's a reign of terror towards everyone else, because she's got a death grip on that title, and I don't think Lay's going to break that grip.
Nah, I think Lay's going to definitely try and kick her head off. We know both these women are proficient, lethal strikers. So whether or not Thunderstruck or Requiem hits first, I think Laylee Lee is definitely going to give the champion a run for her money. And I think Masha right now, to your point, she is way too driven, hell-bent on proving how strong she is and proving how dominant this run's going to be. So I think she will continue to be the juggernaut, the new, I would say, standard for the TNA knockouts to come. I think that Masha will definitely retain as well.
I honestly don't even see anyone coming up the ranks that can dethrone her. I really don't.
Me neither right now. Not in TNA anyway. But again, we'll see soon enough. But hopefully someone in TNA can actually bring the title back home. Is it Elijah, though, after Elijah called Trick Williams all talk and no essence? I mean, as we get ready for the countdown here, as my thing shifted, and we see an overhead skyline shot in the Do the Cold Open.
Oh, wait.
What do you guys say regarding this real quick?
I just shifted. See, I just want to make sure we're on. All right. I just saw countdown against all odds.
As I just saw that too.
Okay. This really, Trick Williams retains. I'm sorry, Elijah. I want to see everything, but he's going to do everything he can. And the fact that these stupid people interfered to let Trick retain the you literally represent TNA. This is the company that released you, called you top flopper and all that shit, flop dollar, whatever it was, and you helped Trick, an NXT person, retain his title. How the fuck does that make any sense?
It makes as much sense. It makes as much sense as Timu Pee Wee Herman as we get ready for our first match here, Walter. Sorry to interrupt you, but fuck me.
I know, but like, I mean, that makes no sense. And I hope this isn't some crazy ass alignment either. Alignment. You're gonna have to produce, buddy. You're gonna have to use the graphs you got already.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to pay attention. Mackenzie mentioned to get ready for our first match here as the count of it. But I also agree. Trick retains, unfortunately. NXT, stop trying to corrupt TNA. Damn it.
I don't know what is. Somebody's gonna have to get that damn title off.
All right. Well,
Why are they showing
on
the producer?
I have no idea. That was fucking random. The Elegance brand my ass. Freaking Temu beautiful people.
It's okay.
And that's an insult to beautiful people.
They might end up having to bring back the beautiful people and these 3 devil demons over here.
I mean, really, I don't know if the devil is the appropriate term, but that being said, you're not wrong with these cosplaying floozies. Anyway, folks, welcome to the countdown to Against All Odds. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Trios Knockouts actions underway as the newly created Elegance brand makes their way towards the impact zone. The newly added M by Elegance, Maggie Lee, who helped Heather and Ash by Elegance retain the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships against Spitfire, ending Spitfire's career as a tag team back at Under Siege.
Can somebody tell these knockoffs, because they're not knockouts, they're knockoffs, that Halloween was 8 months ago? What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, some people are freaking jokey around, but that's a whole different conversation. But anyway, though.
Wait, did I do the math right? Was it 8 months?
Yeah, something like that. The Elegance brand, of course, has held the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships since Sacrifice, thanks to that personal concierge interference. And as much as I hate to say it, with the addition of M by Elegance, they very well might be unopposed unless Harley, Hudson, and Myla Grace have anything to say about it.
Woohoo!
2 of the newest signings of the TNA Knockouts division has been impressing the TNA faithful and some of the Knockouts in the locker room themselves. Harley Hudson and Myla Grace, who recently came together into TNA as a tag team.
Yep, but their inexperience might work against them.
But this woman has plenty of experience in how to neutralize Ash by Elegance, and this might be the angel of the ring that they need. Zaya Brookside all smiles tonight after coming away from the darkness into light, putting Rosemary away, a monster's ball.
That kind of sucks. I wanted to see her kind of fall down the rabbit hole to see what happened.
Hey, I saw what you did there. Speaking of last night, you see highlights, of course, of a ridiculous monster ball, trash can doors, hockey pucks, hockey sticks. Of course, I'm in the Toronto area. And we saw a new, darker, more dangerous, reckless side of Zaya Brookside. Punishment and pain taken in toll, but thanks to great ingenuity with that trash can lid and the Brooksy bomb in the bed of chairs, Zaya Brookside put Rosemary down for the 3 count and probably this dark cloud behind her.
Damn, she speared her through a damn door.
I mean, to be fair, how many doors have we seen broken down in TNA or broken through? I'm just saying.
Well, can we put a door up between NXT and TNA for a while? Because I feel like that barrier has been broken too much a little lately. And not the right people have been doing the crossovers.
I mean, it's a revolution. It's a friggin' door that just auto spins by itself. Anyway, we're kicking
It's revolving.
Yeah, exactly. And Myla Grace, nice revolving kick there. An average whip. Looks like that's M by Elegance. Of course, M by Elegance, as I said, the former Maggie Lee was welcome into the Elegance brand after saving the Knockout Tag Team Championships from Ash and Heather, not once, but twice.
Damn, that was a hell of a freaking sliding kick.
Tag made now to Harley Hudson, double arm ringer, knife edge chop, good tag team cohesion with the straight jacket hold and hoisting up M. German suplex. There's a cover by Harley, shoulders down, gets a 1 count. And of course, you guys be part of the conversation. We're 24 minutes and 24 seconds away from Against All Odds. Taking the airways here tonight. Special late start time because, of course, they are in Arizona. Again, if you're watching SmackDown, remain #SpoilersFree. We don't care about that here tonight. It is focused on TNA Wrestling. Because the cover off the double A drop gets a 2 count.
Hey man, last time we did this was a Friday too, wasn't it?
I mean, it was a TNA Plus special, so yes, it was. And there you see Heather getting involved and admonishing Zaya Brookside, referee, trying to keep her at bay. Meanwhile, oh my!
I thought they were going for a draping DDT. That was a nice little
draping senton drop. Elevated
nice
from the apron to the floor. Again, as much as I hate these plastic fake-ass Barbie, Botox injected, former relics of a bygone era, you can't argue with their effectiveness.
You can't.
And
tag made now.
And tag made now.
Hey, get out my head!
An Irish whip, Cazadora by and by Elegance. Maggie, oh man, messy. Double knees in the back of the head. Cover off the trio's offense. Gets a 2 count off the back press.
That was a nice double team move. That was almost like Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair's move when they used to double team.
Yeah, they never came up with a name for that, though. Again,
I know.
What name do you get M by Elegance besides Enforcer or Mercenary or Miracle Worker? Here's a cover again. Hook on the far leg, back press, and a 2 count. Again, I will give credit where credit's due. The former Dimeless, as one person would call her, Dana Brooke, the Ash by Elegance, has literally come into her own and literally have made a mainstay for herself.
I think
Backed up
TNA,
now with 2 women.
all like kidding and making fun of her aside, I think TNA has been an injection of new life into her. Like seriously.
Now, what do we always say about the Knockouts division? It is the alternative, the most well-respected cover. Hook the far leg, a 2 count by Heather on Harley. It is the most regarded division in wrestling for a female competitor to find themselves, take a chance on who they actually are, to figure out who they need to be to actually succeed here in TNA wrestling or professional wrestling for that matter. It's a tale of time itself, starting back with Gail, Kim, and Awesome Kong.
And as we praise her, she does the most stupid, goofy dance and reminds us why we don't like her in the first place.
Don't remind me. I'm trying to be actually civil here right now before I have to be biased for the Director of 40 battle. You're really pushing your luck here with me, Walter. As M.I. Elegance just took down, I believe that was the Myla Grace. You're already making me angry. Zaya Brookside, leg in the better of the Elegance brand. Non-legal competitor, though, might I say. Swinging a miss, tucks underneath. Nice double cross body, though.
Nice.
Brookside fired up here.
Really fired up.
Ooh.
Double knees in the corner.
Zaya Brookside. We've seen the level of competitor that Zaya Brookside can be. 2-for-1 special off the neckbreaker DDT. That's a cover by Zaya, who's legal, and M with the save.
Referee's about to lose control.
I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh. Nasty backdrop driver.
That was
Myla Grace.
Dude, that was a beautiful belly to back suplex.
Tempe now to Myla Grace, spinning Solvat. Double underhook. Ooh.
What a move.
Nice twist there and a cover and saved.
What the hell do we call that? That was nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Harley Hudson now. Oh, God, what a stunner.
Wait a minute. Double neck breaker into a stunner. Nice.
Oof. That's just a rising knee strike. Run through. There goes Zaya Brookside. Double knees to end by Elegance. Oh, the meteor had bent Zaya backwards.
Jeez, every time one person has momentum.
Watch Maya, though, with the waist lock. Standing switch exchange. Now, what the hell? That the with a freaking trident pokes in the midside. Are you fucking kidding me?
She got horned.
And rarefied air connects the cover by Ash. God damn it, the Elegance brand with the win.
These plastic bimbos win again.
Thanks to that piss ant, Paul Rubin reject. And a cheap ass prop, cheaper than you get at Party City. Utter bullshit. Absolute utter bullshit by these floozies trying to recreate a bygone era far less beautiful.
He literally poked her with a trident and won the match.
Fuck me. And now we're going to hear from this Pee Wee Herman reject, Gloat.
Do we have to?
Unfortunately, yes.
Can't we just talk over it?
I mean, I'm going to certainly try to. At the end of the day, though, the Elegance brand stands unopposed.
I don't know.
Ash, Heather, and M by Elegance might rule the TNA Knockouts lacking tag team division forever.
If you think about it, there's not even an NXT tag team that can cross over, really. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Inspiration!
Constantly! Just come again! TNA might be saying, let's fucking go! Think Christ almighty! Former TNA Knockout Tag Team Champions! Now that's a team of elegance!
Wow!
Fuck yeah!
must be old enough.
are back in TNA Wrestling.
Took a break because of motherhood, and look.
The Inspiration, Jessica McKay, Cassie Lee are back in TNA.
Color me surprised. I didn't think of that.
Hey, I'm for it. I'm not going to complain about that shit. That actually might make me care about TNA once again.
So you're saying are you saying that you're inspired?
Yes. Fuck yes. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah. Will that freaking raise my spirits a little bit. Anyway, thank you all again for tuning in as we continue our coverage against all odds. Again, against all odds, we'll start officially 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TNA Plus subscribers. As of course, we have so much coming in here tonight. We see Tasha Steelz backstage with Jason Hotch, as we lightly covered. Oh, God, that made me happy. Thank the Lord Almighty. There is a God, and He is kind in TNA Wrestling for women's wrestling.
Steele seems a little conflicted.
Well, at the end of the day, you got to consider, like you said, does she trust in Ali, or is she afraid to stand up against Ali?
Just look at body language. As soon as Ali stepped in, where did she look? She looked down. She didn't even look at him.
Well,
she looks like she's doing this out of fear, Noah.
Yeah, exactly. And again, like I said, man, oppression is a very dangerous power to have. And Ali has it in spades.
Mm-hmm. So you will represent all of order in my corner tonight.
Oh, no.
Any questions? And she looks away. She can't even face this man. You gotta feel like he's gonna push everybody away instead of welcoming in, and they're gonna end up being alone.
Yeah, the order 4 might become an order of 1. Wait a minute.
Wait, she's making a phone call.
Huh? What am I listening to? What is that about?
Somebody from his past, maybe?
But you made a similar call at that last night on Impact as well. So, I mean, you think about, again, Tasha Steelz past, someone that would actually listen to her, someone that actually, cared about her, kind of respected her, maybe was a friend of her. There's a very small list of people I could think of like that. Anyway.
I don't know. Uh-oh.
Sick of hearing how dangerous Steve Macklin is. Steph DeLander's on the screen right now.
Well, I mean, he pretty much is dangerous. Actually, Eric Young.
Yeah, but how dangerous is Vance Warner when you consider what he did in Barbed Wire Massacre?
Ask the living monster, the Frankenstein.
Fair enough.
He's no longer in the company due to him.
Okay. I guess she's hyping up her man, as of course we all know. Also, by the way, Steph DeLander, congratulations. Go get her autobiography, folks.
What happened to the title she won via divorce? The dumbest reason to have a title ever.
Vacated when the International Championship came into existence.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I mean, Steve Macklin in action speak louder than words. Steph DeLander sharing her thoughts here, though.
And no one cared.
Yeah, accurate. Anyway, I do know we care about one thing, and that is who will be TNA's official director of authority. Again, Walter, I may have just saw the inspiration on my screen, but YouTube exists for a reason. If Santino Marella is no longer the guy to guide the family values of this locker room that TNA Wrestling has been founded upon more than any other company on the United States front, then I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. And this might lend to the fact that I believe WWE is trying to take over TNA as we know it before buying them, which is the worst case scenario right now for this company.
They are on a power trip releasing people that make too much money. So,
global localization, right?
I don't know. And they just acquired AAA.
Now they're in Mexico, then they might be trying to get Europe next for all we know.
I don't know, but I hope the authority stays with Santino.
And of course, that cheap ass crook Robert Stone took his badge and believes that he took his power. And the most crooked tag match I've seen since Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan were in charge. We saw what happened when Arianna Grace and Team Marella were firmly in the driver's seat against Robert Stone. And next thing you know, he turned the entire table against them. Speaking of which, here comes possibly for the last time, Stantino Marella. I pray to God that's not.
This is just a promo, right?
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, again, it's got as personal as possible. You see him accompanied by his daughter, the liaison of NXT, Arianna Grace.
Come on, man. You cannot lose your authority.
For the love of God, don't.
This is one of the crossovers I do enjoy.
The fact of the matter that Robert Stone said he's professional. He's trying to actually make more money for this company, and he made it this damn personal. Shows how crooked of a man he is. He's more crooked than John Laurinaitis was of people power.
Can Ava just come and grab him by the ear and pull him back to NXT, please?
This might be his last night TNA wrestling. God forbid. Don't let that be the case.
Said he's poured his heart into it.
Yeah.
He said people looked up to him and he was able to pay it forward.
Damn right.
I looked up to him.
I look up to Steve Marella. Are you kidding me? Anthony Corelli? Come on now.
Hey.
Bomber Stone.
No, I'm thinking about the comedy act that he is, right?
Yeah, of course.
And it got me thinking of somebody else. What if the mystery person is Truth?
I mean, that was brought up by JJ, so we'll see.
I don't know, right? Because his contract, it's not like he's got the 90-day thing. His contract was expired.
Right. Come and get you, son of a gun.
Son of my gun.
Oh, fuck. And here comes the crook.
Can someone throw this stone in the middle of the ocean?
And don't forget, he has that hellbent vixen, Tessa Blanchard, with him, and Alisha Fox.
And Victoria, too.
We don't talk about her.
I'm just, you know what? On a real person thing, I'm glad she's over the demons that she had. Pain in the ass to see her, but I'm glad she's able to return what she loves.
I've got so many pain in the asses right now in TNA. It's ridiculous. I went from the highs of highs on Wednesday to this tonight with only one moment of happiness so far.
Oh my God, don't remind me of Wednesday. That was a long ass night.
It was fucking awesome still. Oh, you sick crook.
This is just a promo, and I know what could make Noah happy. Noah, do you want to smile?
Oh no, let me hear Stantino.
I fight for families working at home, he said.
Damn right.
Mothers, fathers, brothers, sisters, anyone. And they love watching wrestling. He's talking about you, Noah.
Damn right he is.
Somebody cracked those diamonds in her glasses.
I'm going to be as biased as Mike Tenay was back in the early 2000s. Mark my effing words.
That's hilarious, actually.
What the hell?
Matt Cardona?
What's this about?
Why is he here?
Well, I mean, the complete recently challenged Steve Matt for the TNA National Championship losing effort.
All right, what does he have to do with the authority stuff?
I'm serious free agent. Don't work for any company. Not TNA. Not WWE.
Not your cousin's backyard thread. Notice he didn't say AEW.
For a minute, call this match right down the middle. Wait, what?
Is he saying he's special referee? Ah!
Oh,
as soon as he said that he was in the middle, I fucking figured out he's gonna screw Santino.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, both companies did screw him over. Matt Cardona's the referee?
Why? Stantino said, I hope you're telling the truth. Well, what? This makes no sense, Noah.
Tonight. Oh, the cover is legal.
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, Walter, this got turned upside down even more. Matt Cardona, screwed by TNA and WWE, is the special guest referee for the Director of Authority match.
But why?
Well, I mean, to be honest, you can't have somebody on one side here referee a match that literally could determine the future of TNA as we know it. TNA after tonight is going to be ran by WWE or still ran by family values founded by TNA Wrestling. And there's no turning back.
To be fair, Noah, all Stone's got to do is go run up a contract, have him sign it, and he can not be partial anymore.
Well, Santino Marella could do the same thing as well, but Santino Marella, he doesn't do that. Everyone earns their keep.
Santino's
Trick Williams earned nothing at Battleground. He stole the TNA Wrestling World Championship for Joe Hendry.
Santino's above that kind of tactic, though.
Yeah, well, Trick Williams ain't above nothing but himself, apparently, saying he's bigger than TNA and bigger than NXT. He's Hollywood. We all know Hollywood fucking sucks in wrestling, and Elijah now is trying to bring that title back home to TNA.
Somebody's got to.
Yeah, no kidding. This is a hostage takeover is what we're seeing.
Nice promo, though. Damn, that tombstone on the freaking chair. You saw how that chair bent? Oof.
Yeah.
And let's not forget that it was Trick that had to mess with his guitar in the middle of his match. That caused a distraction for Top Dollar to be able to go in there.
Fucking flop.
Or AJ. Flop Dollar.
Cheese it eating NFL freaking flumming asshole.
Dickwad.
You're nicer than me. I'm not. Like I said, this may be the very last night you see me call TNA Wrestling. I swear to God, if everything's good and pure in my heart and what's left of it.
Are you okay? Are you upset?
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Here, you want to smile? Here.
Yeah! Yeah! Okay, anyway.
That's a running gag now. Whenever he gets mad, I'm just going to flash that.
Tomorrow night during Shenanigans, where I react more than ever to All Out and then completely dead for the thing after. Or All In. Give me body.
Every time Noah gets upset or wants to rant, I'm just going to calm him down by showing that graphic.
I don't know if that graphic's going to be enough, though, since Tia Marella is not the director of Authority, and I have to deal with Robert Stone and WWE ruining TNA as I know it.
I told you, I hope Ava comes and pulls him by the hair like a mother scolding a kid and pulls him back.
Look, everybody's glad that Stooge is out of his office. She's just waiting for Ethan Page to get out of her company.
She's probably happy that he's away from trying to do this, to be honest.
Yeah, you're probably right, unfortunately, but still, it's a scary situation we're in. We haven't been in this scary of a situation since 2010 when Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff took over Impact Wrestling from Dixie Carter.
Don't remind me.
Anyway, again, it gets started worldwide, top of the hour, folks. Again, stat card tonight. We know that Steve Maggie will defend the TNA International Championship against Vance Warner. We'll see who truly is the most dangerous man in TNA wrestling. And, of course, we know we have 8-man tag team action. Walter, the system takes on Leon Slater, the Hardys, and a part of the choosing. Who do you get to beat the system? That's the question we're going to find out later tonight.
I don't know. It can't be true. All he'll do is make the system laugh. And here's no class over here.
There's a reason why I don't have a graphic for this. This will be our Cheez-Its break, or in my case, chili cheese Fritos. I'm just saying. No one gives a fuck about this guy or his penthouse that is cheaper than the rattiest, shittiest home you can get in the Las Vegas under bridge homeless area.
Jesus Christ.
And
don't hold back.
Go ahead and talk, Walter. I'm better now.
Yeah, don't hold back. And then as we go show Mustafa Ali and Jason Hotch with John Skyler and Tasha Steelz, who's maybe running his own cabinet against him because the way he's treating them might come back to bite him in the ass, but we'll see.
And eventually, anyone in Hollywood, your hubris is your downfall. As you see the TNA World Champion NXT Trick Williams entering in the building, he will defend the title against Elijah, while the former TNA World Champion Joe Hendry looks to once again motivate himself more than anyone else as he goes one-on-one with Frankie Kazarian.
Speaking of world champions,
this.
Masha running.
Oof. This is going to be a
God.
lethal striking
Dude,
warfare, Walter.
They both strikers. Like, I can't wait for that shit.
TNA with tag team champions are also on the line as the Hollywood Heels, Nick and Ryan Nemeth, defend against the Rascalz. Smoke and Gam, the former TNA tag team champions, can claim the titles again tonight at Against All Odds.
Charles, you want to give Noah a heart attack? Come on, dude.
And of course, as I said before, this is the future of TNA, and the future of my TNA cause, as we know, it's in Team Marella, where Suffolk Professional has gone absolutely personal, defends the honor of TNA and his director of 40 role against Robert Stone. One person officially going to rule TNA as we know it. The other one will no longer be the director of 40 ever again.
Why does Matt have to be? But I don't get it. There's something going on. Somebody offered him a contract. Something happened.
I don't know. I mean, again, he's been screwed by TNA. He's been screwed by WWE. He calls himself the Deathmatch King. He calls himself Mr. Independent Scene. It's a very crooked situation, but he is not signed to either company. So again, you are dealing with basically a free agent as an official for a match regarding what company is going to run TNA as we know it.
He might take the chance to screw both companies at one shot.
Well, then who the hell runs TNA then? GCW?
Himself.
Well, anyway, as TNA Wrestling is live from the greater Phoenix area, capacity crowd on hand, we are excited, we are nervous, we are anxious, and what might be a throwaway special, there certainly could be unique long-term repercussions from the night. And I expect a whole lot of WTF moments and surprises to come forward, not just X.
We already have a few. The fact that Mark Cardona popped up.
As TNA Against All Odds officially starts right now. Let's get ready, folks.
Do you have to back out, or is it going to adjust?
I'm not sure. They also are encouraging people, you're not watching them live on TNA Plus. The only way you can watch, of course, is on TNA Plus. And there is a promo code. If you're not a TNA Plus subscriber, you get 1 month for free using the code ODDS, ODDS25. And you can literally watch Against All Odds with us right now as we speak.
Oh, my God. They're starting to do that with the free month like it's WWE Network. Oh, they're really getting influenced by WWE.
Yeah. Like I said, global organization is a TKO dictatorship. Let's be honest here. W's not even WWE anymore. It's TKO. They're branding everything and turning professional wrestling into a fucking circus act.
Yeah, I can't. No argument from me, Noah.
I'm about to say, any friggin' person with a brain versus a friggin' bankroll knows I'm speaking the truth.
Okay, I got TNA live event starting soon still.
I changed that and I got the FBA logo. So go to the actual thing and you should be getting a code opener. All right, folks. We thank you for tuning in as TNA Against All Odds officially starts right now. Let's friggin' go. Lord help my blood pressure.
All right, hold on. Back out. Stupid remote, cooperate.
Impact Wrestling, Drew McIntyre holding the TNA World Championship.
Maybe Robert Stone's controlling my remote too, you ass.
They're about to say, I don't know about that.
Okay, hold on.
Talk about many men that carve their own path, like Sting! The glorious Robert Roode, Bobby Roode, former TNA World Champion, the It Factor. Legacies of TNA, as we know. God, don't mind me of Aces and Eights. RVD, Jeff Jarrett. The legacy of TNA Wrestling as we know it.
I don't know what's going on with mine. It just keeps saying live event starting soon.
Well, go ahead and exit out your app completely, and then you should be able to get an actual feed because I got a code opener, dude, and we are about to get underway, and we are going to see who gets it done against all odds. As, of course, TNA does their incredible code openers, as always.
What the fuck?
Wow, big announcements from Pro Wrestling Eve. I'm looking very forward to that.
Sorry.
Congratulations.
Okay, see?
Forge eternity.
Just need the hell out of Joe Hendry.
Yep, we're perfectly in sync.
All right, I'm gonna back. You know what I'm gonna do? Sign out of my TNA Plus from the TV and then sign back in. I know what it is.
Remember, it's
Remember,
only one month.
last time I upgraded it, it's probably still got my. Give me a second while they run that package.
Perfect time to get everything in order. Get your snacks, get your drinks, folks, and come along for the ride because you're going to be bungled up probably for the next 2 to 3 hours with us here at TNA Against All Odds. Can anyone save TNA from Trick Williams? Is Elijah the man we need to walk with tonight? Well, hopefully we walk this way to victory.
Here we go. QR code scanning. The shit we got to go through, man. Please
they are
scan
live on
code.
the campus of Arizona State University. We are live here across the Subbaba Studios with our coverage tonight of TNA Wrestling Against All Odds, where the very direction of this company will change as we know it. Welcome, everybody, to the discussion. Welcome, everybody, to the coverage. Welcome to TNA Wrestling. Again, Noah Foster, Walter Cruz. We are super reliable. We cover all the biggest shows, specials, favorites across all things wrestling. And tonight we're bringing you exclusive focusing coverage on TNA Against All Odds, where things are sure to change as we know it. But we're going to start out violent with the TNA National Championship. Here comes Vance Warner. Let's see who truly is more dangerous. Give us the introductions, Mackenzie Mitchell. Oh, boy.
Goddamn technology.
And technology can be a best friend or worst enemy, dude. This is going to be violent. And it's one of the Southern psychopath who survived a date with the Death Machine, Sami Callihan, in Barbed Wire Massacre. And his main intention is very clear. He will stop at nothing to seize this title from Steve Macklin and prove he's the most dangerous man in TNA wrestling in the process.
Okay, I got Macklin's entrance right now.
You're perfectly in sync with me, dude.
Okay.
And there's
you know what? I'm probably wrong because you got to make this title relevant. It's new. It is kind of early for him to lose it.
Steve Macklin, of course, the inaugural TNA National Champion, winning that TNA International Championship tournament at Unbreakable against Flop Dollar and Eric Young in the finals and beating Eric Young in a follow-up match in his first defense in a dog color bout. And recently overcoming Matt Cardona, who, again, we now know Matt Cardona will be the special guest referee in the match that will determine the director of authority.
Mm-hmm. I'm so nervous about that, dude.
And, of course, that's still to come later on tonight as Matt Cardona literally holds the direction of authority in his hands. Let's talk about the headlines over this match. Both were in the inaugural national title tournament. Macklin became the first champion at Unbreakable, and Warner competed for an international title shot 3 weeks ago and earned the opportunity in that match. But he came up short against the field, even though he believed that he deserved it. So what did he do? He forced Macklin's hand, and now we're going to see tonight who's the most dangerous and the most deserved that beautiful, I would say, turquoise blue strap.
Mance is dangerous. He's unpredictable, and he's worthy. But let's not forget, Macklin comes from the U.S. forces, so there ain't nothing that I think he's afraid of.
I'm about to say, if you've been serving our country, you've seen things that other people want to see and some never hope that they see. I'm sure Macklin can withstand anything Warner throws at him. It's just a matter of how far Warner is willing to go against Macklin. Again, champion advantage here, only can change the title via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Counter disqualification means nothing. Chop in the corner. As he says, this is the Warner era now. With palm strike by Steve Macklin. Also, Steve Macklin, a former TNA world champion, of course.
Give me 1 second.
Hey, you're fine, man.
I literally have to take an antibiotic. You know, I've been sick.
Of course, man. I got you. Oh, man. I took him down to a knee and fall with another knee strike. Sends Warner to the outside of the ring. The cycle knee to the Southern psychopath. And right now, Steve Macklin with the scud. Delivered to Warner on the outside. Again, Maggie's defense titles accepted against Eric Young at Rebellion, followed dog collar match on TNA Impact. Ugh. And recently defended against Matt Cardona. He was originally supposed to defend Under Siege, but he was not medically cleared to compete. Face first goes Warner into the apron. Maggie improving his mental and physical fortitude here, saying that he is bulletproof. So in cycle lane prone here as he might be looking for a big elbow drop off the apron. As Macklin looks to be a fighting champion here to literally hold the line regarding who deserves to hold on to this title. And taking on all comers and all people who want to challenge him. And one more time with the big elbow drop run off the apron. Straight to the black heart of Vance Warner. Right now, this is one of the most composed times I've seen Steve Macklin here in a while. And of course, right now, he is the inaugural TNA National Champion. He's been champion now for, I believe, about 50 days. Front face lock, looking for the deadlift. Oh, and stepped to land outside of referee's vision, picked the leg of Macklin, and Warner takes advantage. He's looking for a deadlift German. I'll get a freaking room at the cheapest Motel 6 for that shit. Clubbing elbow to Warner in the corner. The lander right now from the outside, of course, has been so instrumental in Warner's psychopathic rampage through TNA, including the rivalry against Sami Callihan. And Macklin right now fighting back against Warner here. Both men trading bombs. Stiff elbow strikes here.
To be fair, in this economy, no room is really cheap anymore.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Front face lock, Irish whip by Warner, sends Macklin into the ropes and hoisted up. Put it with a spine buster. With the cover on the far leg. It's a 2 count.
Uno, dos.
Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. Showing first, torso first, the turnbuckle. Oh, the rebound lariat.
Damn, cut his head off with that lariat.
Macklin off of the ropes with added momentum for that lariat, to your point. Getting the better of Vance Warner here in the early going of our first contest against all odds. And again, thank you for those that are tuning in with us, watching along, or just hearing our voices. Please like, comment, tell friends. We do this for all the biggest shows across TNA, WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, NWW, other independent promotions, and all things wrestling. Big Lufez press by Steve Macklin. Mounting Warner and just keying off against the Siren Psychopath. Vance Warner, former GCW heavyweight champion. Look out now. Oh! Olympic slam. Shades of the all-time great Kurt Angle.
I just got the Olympic slam. I don't know how we unsynced all of a sudden.
Coming lariat in the corner. I got you, man. And once again, hooking up Warner. Oh, man. Took his head down. Cover. 2. No.
Damn, I thought he was going to go for the bulldog. He said, screw that.
Yeah, he just literally took the damn man's head off. I will say this. Warner is somebody that's completely unorthodox, but you also cannot underestimate what he can do in that ring if he's pushed to that point. And Macklin, I think, with all the confidence, he knows that Warner is no one to take lightly. He knows how dangerous Warner is. It's just a matter of Warner proving he's the most dangerous.
The problem is, Warner, much like Mick Foley, people like Moxley, I think he actually thrives on pain. So you're actually doing him a favor by beating the hell out of him.
Ooh, good scouting by Macklin, though. The lander, though, and Macklin going face-to-face. Single leg kick between the ropes takes Macklin down again. Momentary distraction on the outside. And a DDT. Messy DDT.
I feel like the more pain you cause him, the happier he becomes. He's just freaking weird.
Some people are masochists for pain. Ask Ricky Starks and Sky Blue about that.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Warner knows if he wants the title, and I believe Warner actually wants the title here. He doesn't want to just hurt Macklin and prove the most dangerous. He wants that championship. Only way you can get it is via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Yep.
Ooh.
Championship advantage, baby.
At first goes Macklin. Here's the cover. And a kick out at 2. Almost a shade of a 1% by EC3.
Or Bailey's move almost.
The rose plant to your point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jerry's that way, but not Bailey shows up tomorrow at Money in the Bank. Stay tuned, folks, for our coverage of Money in the Bank here at Steelz Studios along with Worlds Collide. And stay tuned for my simple preview of Worlds Collide at some point tomorrow ahead of the show, as well as Walter the Dominguez bringing you Spanish commentary, watch along reaction and coverage. And Macklin, a Death-Eye driver on the apron.
Hardest part of the ring.
And he's not stopping, bringing it back inside, Walter.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't. He has the championship advantage, but that's not how he wants to win.
And again, and Delander again, though, playing the distraction here, and Warner taking advantage.
Kick her ass back, ref.
Well, she hasn't gotten physically involved according to the ref's vision, so she hasn't necessarily done anything wrong according to the referee. And right now, Warner looking to bring Macklin in the hard way. Both men to the top row. Massive superplex.
Oh my God, the ring shifted.
Yeah, both men crashed and burned on that one. Neither man moving. Delander checking on Warner right now. Chance this is awesome.
I don't know who got the worst of that, to be honest.
There's that need to have a new champion. Kick out at 2. Whew. Well, to your question, Walter, you saw how close Vance Warner got there with that sudden running knee strike.
He barely kicked out. Steve barely kicked out.
Now Warner looking for a big tornado detail in the corner and hits it. Going out to the head and neck of Maggie. Do you have a new champion? Kick out at 2 again.
Dude, he spiked him.
It does feel like Warner's getting closer and closer, though, wearing down Macklin here and focusing the attack on the head and neck. We know that Macklin was also under concussion watch protocol very recently.
Macklin is having to dig deeper and deeper each time he kicks out.
And these open palm strikes, to your point right now, not affecting the current international champion. Both men lining each other up here tonight in Arizona. Duel in the desert, and Macklin getting the better here, just barraging Warner with elbows. Now going off the ropes. Oh, the rising knee stops that. Now,
we're not at the 4th of July yet, but there's fireworks in this match.
And no kidding. Both men collide with a clothesline. Neither man give way, though. Both men again meet towards center, clubbing away these forearm exchanges. Oh,
Neither man giving an inch.
Down. And there's your answer. Neither man took advantage. Throwing everything they can at each other with it all on the line tonight. Warner following in, though. Macklin's ducks underneath. Out of the corner, sidestep. And it looks up Warner again. Uh-oh. Look out, look out, look out. Macklin has him in the crosshairs.
This is what he went for earlier.
And he hit it this time. Now the double underhook. KIA.
Adios.
Cover. Macklin retains.
You can count to 50, man.
Bulletproof Steve Macklin, still TNA International Champion. Another target, tagged and bagged. He definitely was tested tonight, though, Walter.
Yep, he was definitely tested.
Again, though, the rest is history. Caught in the crosser, the double underhook, DDT with a twist, the KIA. Kill in arrival. Middle of the ring on that TNA logo.
You're damn right.
A great way to begin here tonight, though, our show.
You talked about his scouting. He definitely scouted because he worked on his head and his neck the whole time.
Well, again, Steve Macklin proving what a true champion is, fighting through adversity. I feel like Macklin's always been through his own adversity. He just further proved how strong he is against it tonight. Mentally bulletproof.
Yeah, well, he had to overcome Eric Young. Now he's on a clear path. I don't know who can challenge next now.
Well, again, A champion's got to be prepared for all comers from all sides, so I'm sure someone will be on his 12 o'clock here pretty soon. And, of course, we have so much more to come in tonight. Speaking of 8-man tag team action, including Moose, the X-Division champion of the system. They're going up against Leon Slayer, the Hardys, and a partner they're choosing. Who do you get against the system? That remains to be seen.
Exactly.
And then, of course, we got the thing. We're not
This
going to talk
first
about
house, you
we
mean?
don't talk about.
I call them no class. We might as well just call them no class.
Well, I mean, again, I think the word class needs to drop the CNL. Mustafa Ali goes, of course, one-on-one with Jason Hodge. And as we learn, Mustafa Ali has said that John Skyler will be in Hodge's corner, but Tasha Steelz will be in Ali's corner. But who's that phone call she made? And Joe Hendry goes one-on-one with Frank Kazarian. Will we believe in Joe Hendry still, or Frank Kazarian show us that we should have believed in him this whole time and against all odds? And you can talk about this next match, Walter, because you're very excited for this.
Yeah, Masha Slamovich versus Lei Ying Wei for the Knockouts Championship. Two absolute strikers at the top of their game right now.
And, of course, the most important match of the night and the future of my TNA cause we know it. The winner officially, TNA Director of 40, Santino Marella versus Robert Stone. And Matt Cardona is the special guest referee. And, of course, our main event, TNA World Champion Line, Trick Williams of NXT will defend the title against TNA's Alisha, who's looking to bring that title back home to TNA and prove once and for all why we indeed walk this way.
That's first ass to get involved in this, too.
They're right. And speaking of which, we got, of course, the lovely Gia Miller here, who's been, I would say, a groupie, a roadie, or a fan of Elijah, honestly.
I don't know, but I'm digging the green hat.
Of course you're getting the green hat. What a freaking random comment.
Hey, he's got style, dude.
The fashion appeal, I guess, you know? Drake's not used to the heat, saying he doesn't have it him.
I'm not used to the heat. Shit, I'm hot as hell right now.
The Midwest, we're more used to the cold, but yeah, it's pretty hot here right now, too. So you're going to bring that championship home where it belongs. We walk this way. Damn right. Well, hopefully Elijah will actually fulfill his words. Time for our 8-man tag team matchup here, Walter. Let's see once and for all, once again, do you trust the system?
It really depends on who this mystery is.
Well, you see that graphic, you see the rings, you see the name. Moose, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, JDC, and Alisha Edwards, the system. Oh, boy.
You know what? I don't like to trust the system, but whenever Moose is actually in the match with them, their chances, go up drastically.
You're not wrong, but again, as we learn, Eddie Edwards is the pioneer of the system, and ever since that system reboot, that I like to call that motivational speech by him, the system has been working on all cylinders. As we recently saw, Eddie Edwards retired Cody Deaner from TNA Wrestling in Canada.
And we still need to find out who's going to challenge Moose next for that X Division title.
With defenses successful against the likes of Laredo Kid, Kushida, Jeff Hardy in a ladder match, Ultimate X, and most recently, as we saw, who was it? Most recently, I forget. Oh, that's right. Like I said, he's been champion now since Louis being Speedball Mike Bailey last year, I believe, in October.
Yep, he said he was going to elevate this title, even created a new looking one.
And so far, he has not even considered option C. Time to get loaded, though. Of course, they've been at odds ends with the Hardys and Leon Slater. Leon Slater, who has been endorsed by the Hardys as a young man with so much promise, the young OG from the UK, once again teaming up with his idols, the former tag team champions, Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Delete. It's not Canada. Jeff's here.
And that's right. Let's keep in mind, of course, the last time we saw Matt Hardy with Leon Slater, they were challenging the Nemeths for the tag team championships because Jeff Hardy couldn't compete in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Good grief.
Seconds away from finding out who the mystery partner is.
And of course, Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy are fired up here under the night lights inside the building.
It might be Evans, though. I mean, I think you're onto something.
I mean, something! Sorry.
Yeah, I love how I did that.
You know what? You need to get me in a positive mood before I might turn away from TNA as we know it. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, man, Jeff Hardy won the TNA title championships, like I said, back last year at Bound for Glory, only to lose them to Nick and Ryan Nemeth at Rebellion.
All right. Give it up to Noah. It's almost time to find out. Let's see.
Well, let's see who the Hardys and Leon Slater have as an antivirus to the system here. Jeff Hardy, of course, appreciating the fans while Matt saying, delete, delete. Again, we talk about how deep this bad blood runs. It was last year when we had broken Matt Hardy challenge moves for the TNA World Championship.
Time to find out. Oh, wait. Matt has a mic.
I'll let you translate.
I could tell you right now there's 3 of us. Leon Slater Hardy. There's 4 members of the system. We got a partner. We didn't have to go far. Right here in Tempe, Arizona. Let me introduce you to the hometown man.
Hometown man. Wait. What? What the hell?
Wasn't he fired?
Who is that?
You know who it is. Okay, this is a Chad Gable thing. I'll pretend like I don't know who it is.
The Phoenix Suns, I mean, wearing a mask and number 34.
Which is Charles Barkley.
Wait, Charles Barkley's a basketball player for the Phoenix Suns, right?
Back in the day, he's retired. He's old.
Is he retired? That sounds like an old name to me.
Yeah, he's super old, dude. He's in his 60s. He does commentary right now.
I'm about to say, like, he has a band of Holyfield. I know 2 different worlds of sports, but still, legendary sporting figures.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, this person with a very similar beard to one Cody Deaner. We saw Cody Deaner lose in his hometown.
No, look, we can't make it obvious.
No, let's talk about again what he looks like. If you ain't watching here, again, a beard, bald guy, a little dapper dude, tattoos on the upper right arm, similar to one Cody Deaner that retired, of course, back at Under Siege, forced to retire, thanks to Eddie Edwards beating him in Canada. We got a side headlock here with JDC and Leon. I'm gonna lose my shit. Leon Slater. I'm fine. Everything's fine. And right now, pushed off the ropes here. But I guess I don't know many wrestlers or sports athletes that transition from the world of sports to wrestling. In Arizona, Walter.
El Gran Arizona.
Gran Arizona. What the hell? Wait. Americano's got a brother?
Right?
I'm fucking losing my shit. Sweep the leg. Big round of kick, missing a stalemate. Anyway, getting back to normal phase here. Shut up.
I actually love that they did that.
Bloody hell. Leon Slater, of course, had his wars with JDC when he first started his rivalry with the system. Oh, nice handspring back elbow strike there.
Damn, that dude is athletic with a capital A.
And tag made to Matt Hardy. And, of course, we saw the damnedest spot by Leon Slater ever in his young career, Walter, when he jumped off the top of that structure of Ultimate X down to the field with a Swanton 450.
Man, trying to impress his hero, Matt and Jeff.
I don't think Jeff did something that damn reckless. Tag made.
We've seen Jeff sitting on top of that red cage and do some crazy stuff in TNA.
And truth be told, he broke his coccyx at WrestleMania 25, jumping off the top of the ladder. So you're not wrong.
Mm-hmm. I mean, remember the 6-sided cage? He literally did some crazy shit off of that in TNA.
And somehow he didn't break his ass. Former TNA World Champion, might I add.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, I hated that purple belt, by the way.
Yeah. Tag made to the hometown hero. That's his
hometown
name.
Hometown hero is here. Arizona, stand up.
The red and yellow. And so is he the hometown Hardy now? I mean, because we got Leon
Yes.
Hardy and Matt and Jeff Hardy. So
He is. He's the hometown Hardy.
hometown
And the crowd
man.
is yelling for hometown man.
Well, again, at Under Siege, Eddie Edwards did retire a longtime TNA wrestler, Cody Deaner. And Eddie Edwards a little bit frustrated here against somebody that reminds him of a ghost of his past, a little flip-flop and flying bionic elbow run through of sorts.
Hashtag loopholes.
I mean, again, we saw literally how much this has really disrupted the system's plan. The system's completely thrown off here by this.
I guess the Hardys had their own antibiotic.
Well, I mean, when you're dealing with the Hardys, I mean, are you ever truly prepared for them? I'm just saying. Broken, not broken, loaded, extreme, iconic. Shall I go on?
Man, this hometown can go for a rookie.
Yeah, the hometown is cheering for the hometown man. Miss Brad Myers has got knocked out. Now Leon Slater squaring off against JDC. Here comes Moose, and Moose squaring off with Jeff Hardy. It's all breaking down here at against all odds.
It's I don't know. Hometown's pretty impressive. It's almost like he has years of experience.
I mean, some people just seem to flow seamlessly between the world of actual professional sports and professional wrestling.
I guess the hometown's really a man of the people, though, huh?
In Arizona, I don't know. The jury's out with the rest of the country. Hometown man chants ringing out loud and proud as Moose looks to regroup the system.
Hometown, yeah.
I'm curious to see how this plays out over time, Walter. I'm being honest with you.
I myself am too. He looks like straight out of a comic book.
Well, now Moose is in. This might get
I think all jokes just ended.
Get a kick to the side by the face of the franchise. Sidestep by the hometown man.
The funny game.
And the hometown man mounted the X Division champion, TNA. Ooh. Atomic drop. And pump
the
kick.
Strength of Moose, man.
And a former linebacker for the NFL, if we haven't forgotten, former TNA World Champion as well.
You know it. He doesn't let you forget. He literally uses helmets in the middle of his matches.
Yeah, I suppose there's that. Then again, his head might as well be a helmet, and Moose knows how to freaking headbutt a heart in case we forgot. Eddie Edwards, whoa, look at the hometown man with a nice flip out there, fighting off the system.
Man, not a lot's known about this man, but he's being impressive.
Well, Jeff Hardy's now in, so there's that. Freaking hometown Hardy right now showing off here. Atomic drop. If Hardy right now, drops the legs. And a full drop kick. Little drop kick. Classic Hardy in action. Cover up the leg and a 2 counts. Good grief. Perpetual motion. That's Jeff Hardy, right?
Good grief indeed.
And wait a minute. Whoop. Went for the twisted fade. Able to scout it though. Watch Alisha by the outside, by the way.
That Jezebel. Oh, I think Hardy tweaked the knee.
Yeah, again, and Eddie Edwards immediately taking advantage, dragging him over, tapping out to JDC. Now JDC exploiting Jeff Hardy. Again, you give the system a moment and they will capitalize. Whether they create it or you present it.
I don't know. Something happened. I would love to see the replay, but something happened where Jeff tweaked the knee or something.
Yeah, I think it was off that attempted twist of fate that Eddie Edwards was able to escape. Now, Alisha Edwards right now adding proverbial insult to what could be a prone injury lingering on the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy. And we all know how much punishment that guy's been through.
You know it.
Again, front face lock applied now by Brian Myers, grounding Jeff Hardy, keep him isolated on their side of the ring.
We know this Jezebel will make her presence felt in one way or another. She can never just stand by.
Yeah, hometown man, this is weird to say. It's drop kick though. Hometown man and Matt Hardy and Leon Slater trying to wheel Jeff Hardy back in this. The tag made though. Now the Moose again. Oh boy.
Momentum has really swung since Jeff hurt himself.
Yeah, no kidding. And of course, Moose beat Jeff Hardy in a ladder match to retain his X Division Championship, overcoming his fear of heights as Eddie Edwards has exploited.
Mm-hmm. Moose doing... Oh, okay. I thought Moose was distracting the ref so they can double team him, but nope.
How many times did you think someone was going to do a move and they completely turn it sideways on you?
I thought Moose, when he was talking to the ref, I thought he was just distracting him so the rest of the system could jump on the jab.
Right now, the system, isolate, dominate, quick tags in synergy. They're each getting their fair share of punishment in on Jeff Hardy without wearing themselves down in the process.
Yeah, these frequent tags in and outs are very smart. Keep the fresh man in, while Jeff has been punishment for more than at least 6 minutes.
Tempe now to Brian Myers. With the moment you thought Jeff Hardy was going to get back in, this cheap shot of Brian Myers was out Leon Slater and the hometown man. Double team by the system now. JDC eats an elbow. Elbow to the top of the head of Brian Myers. Meanwhile, Jeff Hardy. Whoa!
Whisper in the wind.
In the wind.
Now, can he get... The thing is, can he get to the corner? Matt's still there. They took out the other two, but Matt's still in the corner.
And Jeff Hardy's a lot closer to his corner than the system is to theirs. You see JDC helping Brian Myers make the tag to Moose. And Tempe to Matt. To your point, it's Matt Hardy and Moose.
There we go. We've seen this before.
Now, how many, again, like I said, 1 year ago, Broken Hardy versus Moose, TNA World Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Irish Whip Reversal was 2024 that Broken Matt Hardy returned home.
Mm-hmm.
Up and around, DDT! And of course,
on the
face of the franchise with his help of his brother, Jeff Hardy.
Hardys have been a thorn in the system side for quite a while, though.
At least a year. And right now, Matt Hardy looking to delete JDC. Good grief.
Delete the middle, and now delete at the end.
Jeff Hardy right now getting this match back in favor of his team. Runs in the moves with the clothesline in the corner. Now he might be looking for some...
Poetry in motion.
Hardy's poetry in motion indeed, Walter. Oh! Side effect!
Nice.
Wow!
What the hell was that?
Springboard cross body kick out at two. Broken by the system, excuse me.
Where the hell did he come from?
Off the corner.
Jeez.
And off the top rope, the distance that Leon Slater covered.
This man has springs in his shoes.
Good grief. Again, though, the system taking back control here. Drop down. Senton drop by Moose. Top rope leg drop by JDC. System.
He used that as his finisher before.
The cover, and the hometown man breaks it up.
Hometown man getting some hometown motivation.
And what the hell is happening here? Brian Myers, the hometown man, face to face. Hometown man squaring off against the system. Takes down Eddie Edwards. Now takes down JDC. Once again, square off with moves. Low Bridge is the X Division champion. And now the hometown man looking to fly for the ropes with the Tope Suicida.
Hometown can go.
And the audience coming alive. Look at Leon Slater. Kicks the midst of JDC. And Brian Myers, though, coming into JDC's assistance. Gets the midsection, though. Now Jeff Hardy's got Brian Myers hook. Now, Myers, you gotta be kidding me. No way. Oh! Stunner! Twist the fate! Twist the fate! Good Lord. Now the hometown man on the outside. Oh, gosh. Ooh.
I think he just got powerbombed back to his home.
There's Jeff Hardy wiping out moves on the outside. And I wanted to see you laying back. You all right, bro?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying.
Yeah. I'm about to say, I didn't know if you're enjoying or confused. Now Moose isolated.
Uh-oh.
Moose surrounded. Oh! Big leg lariat by Leon Slater. Now send to the mat. Get to the midsection. Front face lock.
Twist of faith. You know what that usually sets up.
Especially when Jeff Hardy takes the shirt off and goes up to the top rope. Swanton bomb! But you're not done yet. Oh, no. JDC, Brian Myers of the Everett's pulling the Hardys out of the equation. Leon Slater looking for the 450. Gets out of the way. This Moose, though, swinging a miss. Leon Slater. Good God! Leon Slater launching himself, wiping out the system. And Rocky the Moose now springboard. Oh my God, spin out of midair. Intercepted again. Shades of Ultimate X. Now Moose squared up Leon Slater. Wait, Leon Slater. Inside cradle. Inside cradle. Leon Slater just pinned the X Division champion.
Holy shit! You gotta believe that puts him in line for a title shot.
I called it. I fucking called it. Leon Slater just pinned Moose. What a chaotic finish, though.
Finally, I went against the system and it worked.
Yeah, can you believe it? Look at this, Walter. The spear, and literally he captured Moose going in, hooked both legs, inside cradle. What an incredible package counter.
He rolled that big head of his.
He literally trapped Moose's body. Leon Slater just pinned the X Division champion. The system failed.
Finally.
And again, one-on-one, Leon Slater very well might be the guy to win the X Division championship. Congratulations, by the way, to Matt, Jeff Hardy, Leon Slater, and the hometown man with the win tonight here and against all odds.
Does hometown man earn a contract?
But let's call it a one-off, shall we?
I don't know, but let's go to the injury report here, Noah.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and talk about the injury report? Because Jesus.
We got Rosemary. Her injury is undisclosed. Her status is out from that Monsters Ball, as you were telling me.
Yeah, man, Zachary Brookside unleashed absolute hell on her.
Also, Tessa Blanchard. TMJ, day to day. It's showing, oh, that slap. Holy shit.
Okay, maybe her mouth actually did get rearranged.
Stantino Marella, none. Injured. Status clear.
And of course, Robert Stone also cleared again, as we talked about before. Not only is the director of authority, but their reputations are also on the line. This is a report presented by Bioflex, by the way. Oof. I'm weirded out. I'm scared. I'm worried. I'm surprised, and I know there's still a whole lot more to come tonight, Walter. But still. Now let's go ahead and talk about what's ahead here, and something that got very personal as Mustafa Ali goes one-on-one with Jason Hotch. It was last night on TNA when Tasha Steelz lost in the Hartwell that Mustafa Ali tossed the referee, and as Tasha Steelz looking to calm Ali down, Ali shoved Tasha Steelz down again, and Jason Hotch had enough of it. And it seems like the Order 4 is literally separating at the seams.
How can they call it order when he can't even keep order of his own cabinet?
Either way, Mustafa Ali, we saw John Skyler and Tasha Steelz still follow him backstage, and now we know all four will be involved for tonight. As Ali said, Hotch, you may have John Skyler in your corner, but tonight, Tasha Steelz will be in my corner. And we still don't know the extent of that call Tasha Steelz made 2 days now in a row. We might finally find out tonight. It's time for this singles grudge bout. And just so you're aware, Walter, Great Hands Intron on my screen. Just not just what that. We should be perfectly in sync.
The Great Hands.
You see the James Hotch graph.
Why would he wear the In Ali Trust when he's going against him?
Well, it's one of those things where I do think that Jason Hotch still wants to trust in Ali, but he's trying to remind Ali exactly why I trusted in you.
Or maybe he's trying to remind him just who the hell he is.
I mean, again, what political party isn't corrupted from within? I'm just saying.
Don't get me started, brother.
Too late. I already did earlier during the friggin'.
I know. I'm the one who brought it up.
Exactly. Again, a win for Jason Hotch here could shake the very foundation of Mustafa Ali's campaign as we know it. And again, while he has the Order 4, Ali also has his Secret Service.
I need Ali and Chelsea Green to get together.
I need the Women's National Championship to matter again. Make it great.
I'm just saying, imagine those two cabinets together.
And there you see, of course, in the back, John Skyler and Tasha Steelz, a sense of nervousness and maybe trepidation.
We still got the X factor. We don't know who that phone call was to, and then we can find out tonight.
And again, will they go to Tasha Steelz' aid or Tasha Steelz bidding on behalf of Mustafa Ali?
Interesting to see.
Yeah, is Tasha Steelz trying to, be in the good graces of Mustafa Ali at this point once again?
Who knows, man? Could we even find out tonight?
And apparently, you heard earlier tonight during the countdown, John Skyler will be joining them on commentary, while Tasha Steelz will be in Mustafa Ali's corner. And
Nobody
you only
cares
can
what you
imagine
have
what's
to
going
say.
through John Skyler's mind, being not only the good hand, great hand, but honestly the friend of Jason Hotch.
I don't know. Hard to be great hands when one of you are separate. It's like what is the left hand when the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing? Something's odd.
And it sounds like even John Skyler's talking about there's nothing wrong within the Order 4. I'm just here to literally take part in this exhibition you're about to see. Bell rings are officially underway for what he calls an exhibition. It very well might be an execution.
It's called delusion. They don't want you to realize it. They know something's wrong within, but they would never admit it.
Yeah, insert everything's fine gif here, as clear as day. Well, despite the fact it is black as night here right now on our time zone. Greco-Roman knuckle lock being applied here. Looks like maybe a test of strength. Ali bringing the hand down on the mat, though.
I don't think Ali even cares about winning this match. It's just about teaching a lesson and getting his cabinet back in order. Pun intended.
He wanted to teach a lesson. Why don't you lead by example by showing how you win, not how you hurt somebody? How you take control is through dominance, and I don't think dominance is found by just beating the crap out of people and not getting results. You can impose your will all you want, but if you're not winning at the end of the day, you're earning and showing nothing. Nice lateral press slip out, though, and Ali, of course, slips out from underneath Jason Hotch.
Winning would be the best example.
Believe it or not, this is TNA. Wins and losses actually still do matter as far as I know.
Yeah, hopefully that's still the case after the match we see tonight.
And of course, based on what happens tonight, you may or may not see me call some anniversary, July 20th, virtually from the UBS Arena in New York. Stay tuned as TNA Wrestling nonstop schedule continues. And further TNA coverage might be questionable with me on the call as far as we know it. And right now,
you might have to still call it. You can't leave me hanging.
You're going to have to pay me to do it.
What was that noise? Somebody came in?
Standing switch right now. Then deep arm drag, takedown by Jason Hotch. Jason Hotch, by the way, is very capable in that ring, despite only seeing him as a joke to cover. Nice crucifix takeover there. Of course, Tasha Steelz watching on in all these corners. There's a backslide by Jason Hotch. Rolling around, able to escape. Again, reverse the pressure. Another 2 count for Hotch here.
Her phone might still ring in the middle of this match. You never know, Noah.
And she might be waiting on that call, to your point.
Ali's just smiling right now.
Again, does Ali know Jason Hotch's in-ring capability, or is he still taking him lightly?
I think he knows. What's the old keep your enemies close, or keep your friends close and your enemies even closer?
And again, the jury is out what Ali sees Jason Hotch as, supporter or foe. Went for the midsection kick. Instead, taking down with the deep arm drag, swinging a miss, Hotch off the ropes. And again, Ali taking over with another arm drag. And both men right now jockeying for position in the middle of the ring. Stalemate in this exchange.
Student follow teacher.
And supposedly, speaking of people,
the noise you heard, Walter, was me popping in.
Oh, what's up, Jay?
Hi, JJ.
I just wanted to let you guys know I just uploaded a new updated trailer for during the in-between breaks.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your call.
All right, thanks.
As Zach Saban would say, as you were, ladies and gentlemen. And the man that is just as reliable as the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz, the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. If you haven't already, subscribe. And anyway, back to this very evenly fought exhibition, to say the least. It's both match opposition. Ali is going to get a clean break. Oh, no, we're not.
You gotta wonder if Notchism was impressing Ali because he's got these looks on his face after each little stalemate.
It's very rare we see Jason Hotch in singles action here in TNA Wrestling, and that was another vicious knife edge chop there. A receipt by Hotch and a receipt by Ali answered in kind. And there's definitely a bit of pent-up frustration coming out of both men, whether towards themselves or towards each other here, definitely being exhibited. Nice shoulder block. Driven down. And
If
again,
Ali
Go ahead.
If Ali loses here, he might not even just lose the match. He might lose the whole control of his cabinet.
He also might lose control of himself, far worse than we've already seen. Nice drop kick in between the ropes, driving Ali further to the outside.
He may descend into even more madness.
Hotch on the apron, Ali meeting him. Oh my gosh!
Hardest part of the ring, German suplex off the turnbuckle. That's crazy.
Yeah, Ali literally catching Hotch off the attempted springboard, I think he was going for, and planting him hard. Let's look at the replay here. Hotch was looking for something bigger out of the corner, over the top, landing on the apron, springing up to the side, looking for moonsault. Ali caught him, German suplex from that corner onto the apron, landing hard on the floor.
Nicely scouted. I think Tasha is looking at him to trying to get him to show mercy or something, but Ali's not having it.
I think Tasha's been trying to teach Ali or encourage Ali to show restraint. And that's the problem. Ali has shown zero restraint as of late. And it's not only hurt him, it's literally hurt the Order 4. And Hotch again just being punished by Ali with the apron. Until to a backbreaker.
Ever since Ali lost, something snapped within him.
Well, we talked about before this newfound ruthless attitude of zero remorse, man, or self-regard for anyone's well-being, including his own cabinet, really came after he lost to Mike Santana, the Falls Count Anywhere match Rebellion. That's what really instigated this.
Yeah, ever since he was so disappointed in himself losing to Santana, it seems like he's taking it out on everybody else.
Here's the cover, hook the far leg off the run-in net breaker, and a 2 count.
Easy to look outward and blame everybody else than to have to reflect and look within. Ali's refusing to look within.
Yeah, to be fair, that's what a lot of people do. They will literally send their woes on anybody or anything else they can versus taking responsibility where they really should. Preferably, you're just looking at John Cena. You can't see yourself.
You know?
Again, Ali right now with a Cheshire Cat smile as he works over the back of Jason Hotch with these hard hours whips. Hotch it up and over.
He literally threw him, dude. He threw him so hard he fell.
Yeah, and again, Hotch literally sat up on the top rope. And look at Hotch, though, catching the hand with Mustafa Ali off the attempted chop. And Ali right now, a little bit of drum manipulation and play by Jason Hotch here. Uh-oh. Oh! Snapping the fingers of Ali.
You almost wonder if Ali was just taking Hotch too lightly.
And again, to your point, Jesus Christ!
Tornado DDT from the apron to the floor.
Keep in mind, dude, he didn't hit the apron at all. He took him down from the top rope on apron to the floor.
Causing a holy shit chant by the crowd.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Take a look at the replay here.
Look at that. Drilled him, dude.
Good
almost
Lord.
Like the way he landed was almost like how you land from a brain buster, man. That was right in the back of his cranium.
And Ali nearly got pinned off a crossbody.
And don't fool yourself. That's like a 10-foot drop or like a 5-foot drop from the apron down.
Yeah, exactly. That's an additional 5 feet plus of compression on your neck. And again, like you said, imagine if Hotch beat Ali tonight. Headed clap, though, and Ali looking to rebound off the ropes. And Hotch, good sidestep into the roundhouse kick. And right now, Hotch right now in the driver's seat once again. John Skyler almost looks like he's cheering on Hotch in this. Up and over.
You better not let Ali catch him doing that shit.
They got one shot, Spanish fly connects. Covered by Hotch to beat the former champion. Kick out at 2. 2.9, excuse me. That was super close. Again, Walter, what has been your impressions of Hotch in this match?
Hotch is impressing me, and just he don't need to worry about you and I getting impressed. He needs to impress Ali and get it on one accord.
Oh, wait a minute. What's Ali looking at Tasha Steelz for? Hotch
I
like
think
trying to bring Ali back. An up kick creates separation. Now
I think
Ali
he wants.
once again.
I think he wants her to cheat and
Well,
give him something.
Dropped toe hold, and Hotch literally stun gun across the second rope. Ali distracting the official. Cueing Tasha Steelz, I think, to go for a cheap shot.
Yeah, that's what I think he was doing. He wants her to interfere and prove her loyalty. He said loyalty test. That's the word I was looking for. Loyalty.
Ali should prove a point to himself. He should win this on his own honorable merit. That's the reason why the Order 4 can't get. Tasha Steelz doesn't want anything to do with Mustafa Ali anymore, not walking away, but Ali almost in pursuit. I think Tasha Steelz is done with this. Oh, God! Leaping Hutch, jumping Connor low, wiping Ali on the floor. Sorry, Walter, you were saying?
It looked like she gave up on Ali.
Yeah, she literally went to the backstage area. Can
I wasn't
Hutch beat
expecting
Ali
that.
tonight? Against all odds, can Hutch defy them? Twin leg frog splash! Hutch, Ali springs up.
I'm almost afraid to see what happens if Ali loses, man. You want him to dive off the deep end? Blue Thunder Bomb!
Oh, man, 2 counts.
You know that was happening, Noah.
Shut it, Walter. UFO bomb, but I still cannot believe how close, to your point, Jason Hotch has become to pinning the former X Division champion.
I think you're right, Noah. By the way, that he's almost rooting for Jason.
Well, again, these good hands that become great hands, but they've been good hands since they came together here in TNA. Now hoisted up to the powerbomb. Ali able to escape though. Another vicious open palm strike to Jason Hotch here.
Right to the chest. Ouch.
Hoisted up, escapes the powerbomb to Ali. Wipes it out with a clothesline.
Dude, he turned him inside out.
Upside down.
Woo, caught a case of the burps. Ugh.
I mean, that happens sometimes. I've caught the case of the hiccups before, and so far, I'm still going. Again, Mustafa Ali looks winded here. Hotch on his feet, though. Ali slows between the ropes. Catch him with Enziguri. And now Ali scouting. Hotch rolling it. Oh, and calling a double stop.
You got to think Ali probably thought we should have already won this match, and Hotch is probably surprising him.
And again, to your point, another near fall for Hotch as the right shoulder just barely got up. It's like the second or third time Hotch has nearly pinned Ali. Look at this counter. That double stomp on the roll in to Mustafa Ali.
Ali's holding his jaw, too.
Well, at this point, he's probably gasping for air as he had his chest cavity concaved in.
I mean, can Hotch actually pull it again? It's called Against All Odds for a reason, Noah.
Even though it's a one-on-one match right now. Now looking for the O'Connor roll. Here's the cover. The roll up by Ali. Hotch able to escape, though. Ali springs up to the second rope, though. And takes him. Oh, God! Down with a tornado DDT.
After already doing that off the apron. Oh, no. Actually, it was Hotch that did that to Ali.
Hotch is down, though, and Ali is up, and he might be looking for what won him the SVG Championship. 450 splash!
Right in the drop zone.
Whoa! Wait. Uh-oh. He could have done this thing.
That might be Ali's undoing. Getting too cocky.
No, wait a minute. Well, look at John Skyler now leaving commentary here. Even John Skyler's like, that's enough. You have him. And to your point, he lifted Hotch up.
Now he's yelling at Skyler. He's losing all control of his own cabinet, man.
And he's losing control of this match.
I think he's going to go for it again, Noah. He's trying to prove a point.
Well, again, John Skyler, if he wants, he could throw in the towel, proverbially, maybe.
The crowd's scanning one more time. It looked like Ali's trying to oblige.
Well, again, Hotch is not even moving. Oh, wait a minute. Throw the knees! He got the knees! Hooks the head! Hooks the leg! Inside cradle too! Oh, my God! Hotch nearly got him!
Dude, no, I thought he had him.
Oh, my toes curled up on that.
Look,
and
Skyler's
look at Skyler
encouraging
now,
Hotch.
taking off his blazer, cheering on his friend.
What's that on the ground?
Partner. Remember, oh, God, overhead throw.
Damn, he landed on his neck. What's in the ring, or is that somebody's like an elbow pad or something?
I think that was like an elbow pad. And Ali once again up to the top rope.
This time to
splash. The Hotch
to
is
the
back. Shoots
to
the
the
half.
kidneys, man.
2. That's it.
Dude, Hotch almost got him on several occasions, Noah.
Hotch with the most impressive match I've seen from him in TNA wrestling. Nearly put down Mustafa Ali, but indeed, actions have consequences. It took a 450 splash to your point, Walter, to the kidneys to the back as he shoot the hat, back press, hook the far leg, and Ali decided to finally end this match. Again, he probably could have beat him up the first 450, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to further punish him, and it almost cost him. Now you see John Skyler.
Wait, Noah. I don't think Mustafa's going to like this.
Well, hold on here. Again, and Ali, do you still trust?
I don't think Ali can trust himself at this point.
Well, John Skyler needs to stand up for himself. More importantly, to stand up for Jason Hotch, I think, as well.
Ali asking
by the great hand.
He wants Ali to stand up. I think he wants Skyler to prove his loyalty.
Yeah, Jason Hotch can barely stand up as it is.
I think he's gonna hold him and want Scotch to hit him or something. I mean, Skyler.
Let's find out here. I'll leave with the handout. I mean, that was a commendable effort by Jason Hotch. That was a tremendous match. Yo. Typical. Mustafa Ali right now standing on the apron.
I don't know what's in that man's head, man.
And I don't know how well things are still in the order 4. It might be the order 3 as we know it.
Yeah, Tasha walked right out, and who's to know if she didn't make another phone call?
And who's to say that John Skyler and Jason Hotch will continue to follow Mustafa Ali in his example? Either way, in Ali, you may not trust, but in Ali, he did win. But Jason Hotch, a tremendous, tremendous effort on behalf of literally, honestly, probably 2 people he looked at as friends.
To be honest, Noah, what's a leader without anyone to lead?
Well, I mean, again, to be determined. As we look back earlier, you want to talk about leadership, the piss pours of leadership that unfortunately was most effective. We saw the Elegance plan beat Myla Grace, Zaya Brookside, and Harley Hudson earlier tonight, facing the personal concierge as the Elegance brand has come to fruition, but also who came back home was the inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay, the former TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions. And that honestly might be what TNA needs to be safe in the Knockouts Tag Division. That's something you call elegant right there. Hello.
I can't believe they are back, baby.
I cannot be happier right now to see real women that represent the TNA Knockouts division and a real tag team that represents women's tag team wrestling. Suck it, WWE. We go backstage to Gia Miller after this. Whew.
Ooh, I think it's an interview with them.
Oh, okay. This makes me happy. And why now, actually?
Welcome back. Well, because their babies are old enough now.
Oh, Gia. I'm about to say, to your point, that they're talking about they got pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're not pregnant. It's been 3 years.
It's really been that long? Shit, time goes. This might be an iconic moment here, Noah.
Hey, this is the most dominant, beautiful tag team in recent TNA history. Bite me if you think otherwise. Yes, I love that idea. Inspire all the TNA. They inspire me. And even Gia Miller is happy. How can you not be happy? I mean, do you feel inspired, Walter?
Definitely inspired. Iconically, you might say.
It's so wonderful to have the inspiration back here in TNA Wrestling, as it looks like they are once again looking to become the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion. As we saw on NXT Tuesday, unfortunately, we go from something inspirational to something absolutely despicable. It was on NXT this past Tuesday that Trick Williams defended the TNA World Championship against Mike Santana. You know the match you thought you were going to get, Slammiversary and See the Moment. They wasted on NXT, and after a cyclone kick, somehow Mike Santana continued to fight through, hit a 450 splash. We were on the verge of bringing the TNA World Championship back home, but Ali got one finger off the fucking bottom rope. As Elijah was watching out from ringside, he grabbed the guitar and destroyed it out of frustration. That was absolutely pathetic. And Elijah jumped the barricade again, illegal. And you can take it from here before I say goodnight, everybody, because fuck them to hell.
First class, no class. Drop the CL and make a mass. Had to interfere for Trick. And then one Trick shot later, he retains. Oh my God.
And this is the point where you all can go take a bathroom break. We might as well watch our trailer, and you might as well go watch something far more worthwhile and legitimate than this piece of trash. It's time for Flop Dollar, Esli Naravos, and Mike Santana on the worst talk show in wrestling history.
I legit might just play the trailer now.
Honestly,
yeah, you know what?
Yeah, let's go ahead and give them a break. And with that being said, you all want to see something far more exciting and inspirational, check out what else we're covering here at the Simple Reliable Studios. Run the clip.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Truly here at the Simple Reliable Studios, we encompass, celebrate, embrace, engage, cover, and simply predict all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And combat sports, former sports, and other things here too. And again, if you're not excited after that, then how can you be a fan of the business? I'm just saying.
Did these fuckers just called it Trick NA?
Especially with this. Yes! Yes! Yes!
You read my mind. I was gonna do that shit because of this first class bullshit.
Yes! Yes! Anyway, I'm sorry. You asked a question.
I said, did these fuckers really just call it Trick NA?
Who gives a fuck? WWE will probably make a cheap ass shirt about it, and TNA won't be able to say anything about it because we own your asses almost. Anyway,
Timu Suge Knight, Timu S.A. Rios, and Timu Booker T, I guess.
You know what? If I could, I would load a Scrabble game just so you all could play something worthwhile while we wait. Would you like that, actually? Anyway, maybe I'll do something like that. Maybe I'll bring up some Trivial Pursuit. Who wants to play Trivial Pursuit? Who wants to answer some questions? I'm kidding.
I love Trivial Pursuit, by the way.
I actually make a PowerPoint Trivial Pursuit for my church. So you are more than welcome to play that as I took questions from the Trivial Pursuit game show America Plays, LeVar Burton version on the CW. I remember reading Rainbow when I was once a wee lad. And the Trivial Pursuit.
Take a look It's in a book.
A book reading. Can't believe Lamar Burton is still doing stuff to this day. He was actually what was the word I'm looking for? He was a candidate to be the host of Jeopardy actually at one point.
My mother-in-law went to school with him.
Are you serious?
College, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. What would TNA be renamed? NXT 1.5. You know what? He actually might not be wrong. And thank you for tuning in, Nicholas Ferrante. That being said, let's go ahead and bring people up to speed on what we've seen so far as we have intermission here. And again, what's someone eating good tonight, or what's someone got? My mom made lasagna. God bless my mother. Good.
You still eating that lasagna?
You're damn right. It's the
or she just did it today? Because I remember you mentioned it.
She did lasagna today. We had a Raising Cane's yesterday. Damn it, chicken.
I just
and
ate.
I love that sauce.
My kid's gonna kill me because I ate his pudding, but
you'll make it up to him, I'm sure. You know, I'm gonna switch to down the line. Anyway, let's go ahead and bring people to speed on what we've seen so far, shall we? For those that are wondering, here is your Against All Odds recap. We had the Elegance brand unfortunately beat thanks to that concierge and a cheap-ass trident poked to the chest. Zaya Brookside, Myla Grace, and Harley Hudson. Myla Grace ate the fall after rarefied air was hit by Ash. But thankfully, the TNA Knockouts division might be getting inspired as the inspiration have returned to TNA. Former TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions, of course, I am talking about the lovely and one and only Real Women Tag Team of Professional Wrestling, damn it. Jessica McKay and Cassie Lee, who are looking to once again make this elegant and inspire us all. Hopefully sooner rather than later. We also, of course, saw in our opening contest the TNA National Champion on the line as Steve Maclin, tag him and bag him, Gargoyle Spirit in the corner, and of course hit the KIA to retain his TNA International Championship. Steve Maclin is still champion after he beat Vance Warner. We also, of course, saw surprisingly Hometown Hero. Who the hell's Hometown Hero? Hometown Hero show up as the system failed. It was the Hardys, manager of Harley and Leon Slater, that beat Moose, JDC, Brian Myers, and Eddie Edwards, with Leon Slater countering Moose's spear into a small package, allowing Leon Slater to pin the X Division champion. And as we just saw in a very personal but incredible exhibition match, Prison Hotch came this close into being Mustafa Ali. Mustafa Ali won with a 450 splash to Jason Hotch's kidneys, as you so elegantly called, Walter. But it seems that his cabinet might be order 3, as Tyler Steelz left ringside prematurely, and John Skyler stood alongside his friend as Ali didn't attack him post-match, but he didn't shake his hand. So is everything fine in the order 4? You tell me. And we'll find out soon enough here as we have Mike Santana beating up TNA's property security.
All right, the Boricua badass. Save this segment, baby.
Well, AJ Francis ran like the cheese-eating fat-ass coward he is.
Hey, at least he can run.
Well, I mean, he is formerly involved in the NFL, but they'll hire anybody for that. Uh-oh.
And he left his friend to die.
Well, Casey Navarro, nice knowing you. Powerbomb through the table!
Onto a champagne glass, too, or cup, or whatever the hell that was.
Payback's a bitch.
The Boricua badass.
And watch it, Francis, though, with a champagne glass on the back of the head.
You got to believe Santana's going to get his hands on that title.
Yeah, well, as long as this flop is in the picture, that might not happen, as AJ Francis once again, cheap shot from a cheap-ass bastard, assaulted Mike Santana from behind, driving away Casey Navarro.
You know it.
Well, that fucking sucked. What a waste of time.
Tell me about it.
And Mike Santana, you have eyes in the back of your head. As we now have an advertisement here and another commercial break from whatever the fuck this movie thing is. Again, I don't give a shit.
Well, it's all about movies because they have that deal. It's all over the ring wherever you can see movies or something. If you look on the background, that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just as popular as Netflix and Friendly and any other thing that shows stuff in B-listed, whether it features Dwayne Johnson or some other lame brain actor. Don't give a fuck.
Zonify, that's what it's called.
Well,
I just got excited.
Well, why don't you go ahead and tell me what's next?
Masha Slamovic versus Lei Ying Lee for the the TNA Knockouts World Championship, a championship that actually fucking matters. Go figure.
And that being said, welcome back, folks, officially to Against All Odds. Thank you for joining us during that intermission. If you did, as Masha Slamovic wanted a warrior, and she found one in Lei Ying Lee, as Masha looks to see if Lei Ying Lee's warrior spirit can stand up to her fearless mentality and ruthless aggression.
As we take a look at the highlights, look at Masha being able to. She defeated Jordan Grace to get this title, and ever since then, she's been on a freaking rampage.
Yeah, but again, Masha has huge respect for Lei Ying Lee, and she wants to fight the best and face that Lei Ying Lee is hungry to be the best. That's why Masha presented this opportunity to her.
Lei Ying deserves it, and thank goodness Robert Stone wasn't in charge before, because if he was, then this match wouldn't even be taking place.
Of course, we see here, of course, the first Singapore-signed TNA wrestler.
With a Muay Thai background, too. And Masha has a background in martial arts as well. Like, these two are strikers, boy.
Lethal strikers, lethal in combat. That is the definition of Lei Ying Lee and Masha Slamovic. It's a first time ever one-on-one matchup, and it's Lei Ying Lee's first ever chance at the TNA Knockouts World Championship, as Masha looks to expose the weakness in her soul.
She fucking deserves this title shot. I'm good for Masha to give it to her.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape, Walter. There's a very minimalistic difference in height. Of course, signature moves by Masha is Requiem and Snowplow, while Lei Ying Lee has the swinging face buster and the thunderstruck. Of course, Masha Slamovic is the reigning TNA Knockouts World Champion with 3 TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship reigns underneath her career. While Lei Ying Lee is looking for her first major championship, but he's 6-1 in singles action here in TNA. Her only singles loss being to Tessa Blanchard.
Boy, I'm glad that tag team is over, because she had to deal with the freaking system being one half of the tag title.
And speaking of knockouts, here comes someone that's been nothing but impressive. Looking to be the knockout that might be joining us on commentary, Indi Hartwell.
She might be scouting. Who knows? She might earn herself a future title shot.
Of course, Indi Hartwell signed when she crossed the line back at Rebellion and is currently 2-1 in TNA wrestling, but is undefeated in singles. And to your point, we saw her beat Tasha Steelz last night, a former TNA Knockouts World Champion.
Indi darling.
Indi Hartwell's not used to doing commentary, clearly. I don't think I've ever seen Indi Hartwell do commentary, so this should be fun.
I don't think so either.
And like you said, Indi Hartwell, I mean, she's all about gold. If you don't know, folks, she currently holds 3 championships. She's the House of Glory Women's Champion, Awesome Wrestling Champion, and I believe she's also a champion in Australian promotion. Let's go down to Kenzie Mitchell for what might be your match of the night, Walter.
There's the lights go out.
This is not Mortal Kombat, but you might as well call it that.
Raiden.
Or Katana.
She has an awesome entrance, though. I don't give a shit.
I agree. Of course, she channels her culture as well. Like I said, from Singapore, and as you talked about before, heavily founded in mixed martial arts.
Different hairstyle. Almost has Julia's hair.
Big fight feel.
It is a big fight feel. This could main event a lot of pay-per-views.
Lei Ying Lee is ready to show Masha Slamovic her Tolkien, her fighting spirit, her fortitude.
The Knockouts division, baby! All right, I woke up.
Clearly, I can tell. Lei Ying Lee, of course, is 36 years of age, been involved in the game for 7 years, has a background in Muay Thai and Kung Fu. You know, we talk about it all the time, Walter, how this Knockouts division brings such a different attitude, a different background, a different atmosphere than anywhere else in wrestling. All walks of life, all foundations, all possible channels you want to exhibit. They're all here. And lately they personifies that to a T. But for the last 2 years, no one's exemplified the attitude of a knockout more than Masha Slamovic.
Oh my God, she's represented this so well. Like I said, she's been in other companies. She crossed the line to NXT. She went to Bloodsport, literally defending the Knockouts Championship on a Bloodsport event. Who would have thought that would happen?
She also currently is the ICW Women's Champion, and she has been TNA Knockouts World Champion now for 224 days after beating Jordan Grace last year at Bound for Glory, going into her 12th defense tonight of the TNA Knockouts World Championship, or 11, excuse me. Like you said, she's been a trailblazer, a leader. She's been a juggernaut of the industry that we haven't seen match unlike of since Jordan Grace. What Jordan Grace started, Masha has elevated as we go to Mackenzie Mitchell for introductions.
She's literally told any women from any walk of life, step up and get stepped on. She's been defending this everywhere.
Currently the 65th TNA Knockouts World Champion in this illustrious titles history. Oh boy. Of course,
Worthy
crossed the line last year.
A worthy challenger indeed.
Yeah, but again, when you look at somebody that's been a journeywoman of this business with a freaking schedule that beats people like Bailey, it's really hard to argue against the pedigree of Masha Slamovitz, former GCW heavyweight champion, might I add too.
No argument with me, man.
You see the bell held up, hoisted high. I'm going to let you say, here we go in the bell rings, because you deserve it. It's for the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
World Championship.
That
beautiful title, by the way. Great minds think alike.
Damn it, Walter! Okay, just say, here we go. You're fine.
Here we go.
Wait for the bell to ring, and
there we go. Here we go.
Again,
don't blink, because this is about to be some striking.
I'm about to say, to your point, when you really are dealing with somebody the caliber of opponent that has a similar style than you, how do you counter that?
I have no idea. You prep. If they strike with the leg, I mean with the fist, then you try to take her out with the legs. If they're a leg person, you try to take them out. Simply mat wrestle. Do the opposite. Don't go toe to toe unless you really have confidence in yourself. That's the problem. They both have confidence in themselves.
Yeah, confidence in spades. Of course, Masha Slamovitz has had confidence since winning the TNA cover. I'll press one count. Confidence since winning the TNA championship. There's another cover in the league, kick out at one. Both women going for the quick cover in the early going, maybe trying to exhaust one another. Okay,
it wouldn't shock me if one of them gets literally knocked out. That's how hard each of them can strike.
Yeah, imagine this ending in a TKO, considering one of them has literally a kick to the side of the head, while the other one literally drops you on their head. And standing switch exchange here by ladling at Masha. Back elbow strike, stiff.
I'm surprised TNA forgets about the snowplow, because when they did the tape, they only showed the Requiem. She uses the snowplow too.
To be told, she hasn't used the snowplow towards a finishing maneuver. She's used it to set up for her finishing maneuver, the Requiem. And that goes to the testament and the strength and growth of a champion. When you know that the move you use for such a long time isn't enough, considering the caliber of talent and competition you put yourself up against, or is constantly put up against you. Oh, nice exploder there. And here's a cover, lay, hook the far leg, and gets the 2 counts.
The deeper and deeper this roster gets, the more competition you get.
Well, again, look at all the newest signings. We talked about before, Lee. We talked about Indy Hartwell. You talked about Myla Grace, Harley Hudson. I'll even give M by Elegance that freaking favoritism, because Maggie has potential. Nice clothesline there. And, of course, the returning inspiration. This Knockouts division continues to show how deep it can be without NXT.
And if Masha can get past Layleen, I really don't even see anybody down the cannon. Like, who else can freaking challenge her?
A good scouting by Masha. Oh! Sarah's just throwing herself out of the corner down to Lee on the floor.
Almost like a cannonball from the top corner.
Forward senton, cannonball, whatever you want. I call it effective.
Exactly.
Masha Slamovitz, 26 years of age, 10 years in the game, an all-rounder trained by the likes of Johnny Rotz and Amazing Red, just name a couple. You talk about backgrounds in MMA. She has a background, of course, in women. Front face lock now. Attempted
Indy Hartwell might be the one that challenging, which is why she's out here.
Well, again, you talk about scouting, and Masha will take on all comers. Clubbing shot to the back by Lee here. What's Lee looking for here against the face of the steps? Oh my gosh. Lee hoisting up Masha on the shoulders.
Ooh. Let's not underestimate the strength of Lee. She's literally walking up the stairs with Masha on her shoulder.
That's impressive. But again, what is she doing here? Oh! Dumping
There's your
Masha
answer.
down face first on the floor.
She flipped it like a pancake, dude.
Incredible show of power there, to your point.
Well, don't let her size fool you. She's built.
Again, you figure about dangerous competitors. Masha thrives off this competition, but it doesn't come without punishment.
Take a look at this again.
Again, 2 count there at the return to live action.
She literally just let her fall, like drop, like boop.
Well, it's one thing to show your strength physically. It's another thing to show your strength mentally. And Masha is here also testing that with Layla Lee. You heard what Masha said. She wants to expose the weakness in Layla Lee's show. She knows, she sees that she's fighting a warrior. But how strong is that spirit with somebody that's been in this battlefield multiple times before? And
There may not be a weakness.
Choose the half, hold that fought. Hook of the far leg is enough. Kick out at 2. Oof.
It's hard to find a weakness when it may not even be there.
Again, we'll see how deep Masha has to expose that Layla Lee and vice versa. But I'm about to say also, Indy Hartwell, Australian, hello, inspiration, hello, Australian. The Aussies taking over TNA. I like it. Ooh, spinning Soulbot.
Ozzy's taking over every company, to be honest.
That's a fair point. Big hook kick there by Masha. Double leg takedown. Jackknife float over. Cover by Layla Lee. Gets a 2 count. Oof. And again, the one constant you could say about the Knockouts division, to your point, Walter, is Masha Slammer. She has remained unopposed and unmatched since the vacay of Jordan Grace.
And she has never backed down from anyone. Anyone can get it. No discrimination in her fist.
Yeah, you can talk to Cora Jade and freaking about that. And right now, well, wait a minute. Hold on, Layla Lee trying to pull Masha to the outside, though. Masha on the bottom rope, swings her around. Ooh! Big right hand to the side of the head by Layla Lee. How about disorientating your opponent? No, front face lock, draping her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Draping DDT to the outside.
What a move. Holy shit, she spiked Masha.
Think about also how she set up, again, further trauma to the head after that stiff right hand to the side of the head after turning Masha around. But she's wasting precious time. You know you can only win the title via pinfall submission inside the ring.
Yeah, but think about it. If she gets that kick to the head after all that trauma to her cranium, it's over. Lights out.
Now, you did say before this could be a match that literally could end in a TKO, a total knockout.
Which still would result in a new champion if she knocked her out, Masha out.
Yeah, exactly. If she cannot continue underneath her own whim, that would be considered a forfeit. Indy Hartwell again scouting the competition here. For all she knows, she might be facing one of these 2 women in the near future, title or no title involved. Clubbing
Definitely Indy's getting a title shot in the future.
This is where women's wrestling has flourished since 2008, while other companies have evolved women's wrestling since 2019 and beyond.
Damn, Lady's taking it to Masha.
Yeah, but look at Masha and Kai spinning back fist. What a high kick combination. Swinging a miss around. Oh!
There's the knockout.
You were saying, yeah, exactly. Spinning back heel kick.
She caught her right in the cranium, that equilibrium, man. If your equilibrium's gone, you can't stand, you can't do anything.
Yeah, Layla Lee caught her flush with that. Layla Lee getting the better of that striking exchange.
Now she's taking her in the corner. What's on her mind here, Noah?
Yeah, I don't know. You talk about the efficient striking of Layla Lee, her legs being her most lethal weapon, it seems. And we'll see if Masha can counter that here. Layla Lee going for something different, possibly a gore buster. Trying to send Masha maybe face first down to the mat from the corner. Masha fighting back, though. And this is dangerous territory for both women here. Oof, big elbow strike. Down goes Masha, creates distance. Masha followed up, though. Strangulation immediately springing up, though. And
Hurricane Rana off the top rope. I'm not sure if she got all of it, to be honest.
She got enough of it to create a lot of distance between her and Lee, and look, Masha unable to capitalize here.
They're pretty much at a stalemate at this point.
And take a look at the replay. Talk about going for broke here. Again, almost hooking Lee. I think she was trying to hook the head. Maybe look for a counter Jujikatami takeover, but unable to execute.
Well, I mean, they're exhausted. They've been going at each other hard, too.
And Fast and Furious out from the get-go. There's been no warm-up here.
Hell no. Right from the opening bell.
Again, it's that lethal combat, that drive to prove you're the strongest, though, that could prove the strength of a champion, but also expose a weakness.
You gotta wonder who's gonna gain momentum here.
Up kick, by Masha. Running knee strike in the corner, and Masha combination offense again. Running, yeah, with the boot. Turning Lee sideways. Now hooking the head, bringing her towards center, off the ropes. Rolling kick takes Lee down. Here's the cover. Hook the far leg. Back press. Kick out at 2.
Ling still able to kick out. Masha's almost frustrated the fact that she has the audacity to keep kicking out.
But again, there's a reason why Masha chose her, but there also is that testament of how much a champion gets taken. That body drop counted the Requiem as Masha's looking for the Requiem. Going back to the strikes again, the fists, the kicks, caught the leg that time. Oh, a spinning back elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Masha catching up with a kick. Gets an Itsuguri, went for the rolling heel kick, and Lee, what the hell?
Muffler leg suplex.
Turns her inside out almost there.
Holy shit. That's different.
And now Lee again, teeing off against Masha. Might be looking for Thunderstruck.
Did she slip?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but she didn't slip that time with that follow-up kick. It looked like it was a knee, maybe to the point of the head. Now Lee with the cover, hooked the near leg, and gets a 2.5.
Yeah, you know what? She might have, when she climbed up, she might have gave her a short knee right to the temple.
You talk about disorienting your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
The point of the cranium right there.
Leah, she needs to capitalize on her momentum. She's got Masha on the ropes. Not literally, but you know what I mean. Figuratively.
Yeah, but you can tell how much Lee has scouted Masha Slamovics here.
Mm-hmm.
Hoists her up on the shoulders, electric chair position. Masha able to escape, though. Now the roll-up, the schoolgirl, the cover, gets a 2 count. Shoulders down. Immediately, Lee counters, though. Masha with a bridge, though, trapped. Almost a head scissors attempt here. Shoulders down again by Lee. Gets a 2 count on the champion. Oh, the double knees. Hook of both legs. Oh, kick out again.
Damn, she pulled out a Meteora.
Yeah, short range Meteora, but notice how late she hooked the left leg. That split second there might have been the saving grace for Masha.
She's going to high rent district now.
And sometimes you gotta go beyond your normal repertoire when it comes to the biggest goals. We saw what it took against Jordan Grizz at Bound for Glory. And again, Masha, Lee up at the top.
Mm-hmm. She might go for that Hurricanrana again, Noah.
And massive headbutts, though, by Masha to Lee. Now Masha looking to hook up Lee, possibly for something big here. Oh,
almost like a
shoulders. Oh! Rolling DVD out of the corner! Bang! And another knee strike. That's gotta be it. Here's the cover to return. Kick out at 2.
It don't gotta be. She's barely got her left shoulder up, but she kicked out.
How the hell did Lee kick out of this avalanche Death Valley driver follow-up knee strike combination by Masha? I'll never know. That should have been it right there.
She hit her with a knee Brian Danielson would be proud of.
This is women's professional wrestling. This is what it means to be a champion and fight with your championship on the line against the best you could have thrown at you.
Snowplow? Oh,
nope.
She was going for Snowplow.
Hold that thought. Lee got Masha up in the torture rack counter. Gets to the midsection. To your point. Now Masha, wait a minute, counter. Jackknife, cover. Ooh, and Masha again maintains hold and control. Now hooking up Lee. Oh!
Jumping power driver.
Mother! Fatality. Masha retains.
Damn, and one Requiem later.
damn good match, though. That was a hell of a combat.
Masha knows she was in a fight, and that's why. That right there is why she picked Lay. Or Lee, I should say.
Yeah, again, Walter, what did you... Wait a minute.
Is that Rosemary? What are the lights going out for?
I don't know. It's a red lighting here.
That's not Stephanie Victor.
It's Killer Kelly! Killer Kelly's back! The former tag team partner of Masha Slamovic's. These two women were bound by chain and circumstance after a dog collar match.
That collar's in Killer Kelly's hand.
Remember, they were once the duo known as MK Ultra, as Killer Kelly dropped the chain that bound them together. Oh, baby, give me this.
A new challenger has entered.
And the Impact Zone, the TNA Zone, has been adorned in a shade of red. Killer Kelly is back.
Dude, what? We got some returns tonight.
You're saying, Walter, about challengers?
Exactly. I mean, someone from our own past.
This is the match I have been waiting to see since the two were together in TNA Wrestling. Fuck yes, Killer Kelly is back. I am officially happy again. Also, tremendous knockout world title match, by the way, as we got another short intermission here. An incredible, commendable effort by Lei Ling Lee. That was tremendous.
Yeah, let's not undermine the title match we saw, but that aftermath, woo!
A little bit heated there, I'm just saying. Oof. As we look back, of course, at Border Brawl, the event that occurred over the weekend, I suppose you want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Battle between two nations, two proud, wrestling passionate nations, the USA and Canada. And, of course, you can watch Border Brawl featuring the stars of TNA Wrestling on TNA Plus. And we have another commercial break. First off, red. Anyway. Killer Kelly, welcome back to TNA Wrestling.
I almost lost my shit. Kane would be jealous of that entrance.
I mean, it's Killer Kelly. I'm just saying.
Her past coming to haunt her. I was talking about challenges. We might very well see the end of Masha's reign now.
If anyone's going to upset Masha Slammers, it might be someone as damning lethal as her.
I don't think that would be an upset, to be honest.
I wouldn't consider it an optionist.
I think we're going backstage to Santana here. I don't know what's going on in the recovery room.
I guess he doesn't want any, rehab. We saw what happened when Flopdower assaulted him like the pathetic, weak-ass dick bitch he is. Oof. Masha Slamovich, I think it's Masha Slamovich. Looks like you found who to play with next. You can understand why Max Santana is frustrated, though, for being perfectly honest.
I mean, his problems with substances. He got hit in the back of the head with champagne glass, so.
Well, you want to talk about problems? How about the problems that Joe Hendry's had with Frankie Kazarian ever since these two have existed in TNA Wrestling? Now Frankie Kazarian's looking to beat up Joe Hendry when he's at his lowest, in his opinion, as these two men go one-on-one once again here tonight in TNA. Originally, it was supposed to be these two men going one-on-one for TNA World Championship, till even Page was part of the mix. That being said, here comes the self-proclaimed insert crown here of TNA. And I feel like someone's going to join us here very shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Oh, boy. As he makes his entrance to the ring, and gee, I wonder who that might be.
Mm-hmm.
As Frank Kazarian makes his way towards the ring, Frank Kazarian looking to beat up the man that lost the TNA World Championship and that Kazarian calls an absolute embarrassment.
It's Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Oh, damn it.
I can't hear you guys, so give me 1 second.
Yeah, good, brother.
Fitting he comes in during Kazarian's entrance, huh?
And I mean, you're about to say the other man's name here in a moment, so there's
Mm-hmm.
that. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
No.
Yeah.
Hendry. Damn it!
I do not believe he lost a TNA championship to an outsider. He's a failure.
How dare
He
you?
let us all down.
How dare you? Trick Williams stole it. It wasn't Joe Hendry's fault. Joe Hendry fought honorably. He presented TNA and WWE at WrestleMania. He raised the bar of the TNA World Championship on the other company's grandest stage. How dare you call Joe Hendry a failure, and embarrassment, and mockery?
I am on my way to Hollywood right now to see a true champion, a true winner in All Ego Ethan Page, the NXT North American champion, be the guest of one Chris Van Vliet. I'm going to see a winner tonight. You have fun calling Joe Hendry getting his ass handed to him by the king of TNA, folks. By the way, hi, everybody. Good to see you. I know. Hi, Walter.
Hey, how you doing, Jeff?
I am delighted to join the show whenever I can. I know I've been absent for quite a while. There are reasons that will come to light soon, but I just am so happy that Frankie gets a showcase match on a TNA premium live event, even if it is against somebody that can't seem to keep the title within the company. That's okay. We will now hopefully put our faith in Trick's challenger tonight, and we will have a TNA champion that actually works for TNA. Why not? But for now, I know Walter said the match is happening right now. There's no hype video. We're just going into it, huh?
And Joe Hendry mounting Kazarian beating his ass.
Yeah, they're literally just going at it.
Joe Hendry has every right to beat the man up. He literally insulted him. He's been insulting him since he's been in TNA.
Well, if people like Carlos Silva would just keep their company under control and not let outsiders into, I don't know, the Galen Center and attack the champion after a pay-per-view defense, maybe these things wouldn't happen.
Freaking always blame the management. Always goes up to the highest office.
Hey, Noah, I was sitting right there. This man's family was at ringside. It should have been a beautiful moment, but no. Carlos and the Milan Miracle himself here, Stantino Marella, had to insert the man I'm going to see. You know what? I'm going to give that man a piece of my mind for that as a result.
Blame Eva Rain for that because she signed off on that probably. I mean, your boy was the one that freaking called his shot before Ethan Page was in the damn TNA. So
I'm not going to mess with Eva Rain because I have to mess with the final boss. I'm kind of good. On that. Kind of good.
Oh, give me a break.
I'm not messing with the final boss today. I already had a tough day with my boss. So I'm not messing with the final boss either. So throwing that out there right now. I will say this. Gentlemen, it is always a pleasure to see your faces and to see a match for real. The quality of Joe Hendry and Frank Kazarian, two of the best that represent TNA, champion or not, whatever. I love both these guys, and I'm so excited to see what comes of it. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing Ethan Page and one of my favorites, Chris Van Vliet, do their thing at the legendary Hollywood Improv. If you're in the area, if you're here for Money in the Bank, if you're here for Worlds Collide tomorrow, head on up to Melrose. Let me get the address here. I don't remember what it is. It's a legendary. I just went away. I didn't mean to. The Hollywood Improv on Melrose, folks. You can't miss it. And if you're in the area, if you happen to be, staying, or if you're local, come on out and join me. I'll be VIP because that's how Jeff Meacham rules. And we'll see you guys later. But enjoy the match. And I believe in the king of TNA. Night.
Thank you, Jeff Meacham. We love
you guys.
God bless you. Be safe. Enjoy yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff motherfucking Meacham. As he rocked the stream, we are looking to rock with you tonight continuously with TNA Wrestling, looking for a standing ovation as Kazarian gets to the outside of the ring on the apron. But again, Walter, like I said, it wasn't Joe Hendry's fight lost the TNA World Championship. Trick Williams cheated, blatantly cheated.
He did. Put the title on the ground and made him land on it. So
right now,
is he trying to do a standing ovation from the apron to the outside?
That's exactly what he's trying to do, as he just got thumbed in the eye by a desperate man and takes the legs out from underneath Joe Hendry.
Don't give a man who has over 20 years experience, especially at cheating, any room to breathe, Joe.
Yeah, especially when your leg gets shattered against steel ring steps. If you allow that to happen, and man will exploit that. Chop block by Kazarian.
Not only that, you got to think of where Joe Hendry's mindset is. He literally lost the TNA title to an outsider. That's going to weigh heavily on his 252 pounds of motivation.
Well, the masses still believe. I hope you do as well, because I know I still believe. But to your point, this is Joe Hendry's first match since that loss at Battleground, where proverbially WNXT now owns TNA.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Kazarian has a target now.
Yeah, again, it's not only the chicken wing he likes to exploit. If you follow Frank Kazarian's history as long as Jeff Meacham and others have. And again, Joe Hendry made history. The TNA World Champion competed at WrestleMania. The TNA World Champion defended the title on a WWE show, NXT show, against a WNXT superstar. The TNA World Champion was in the Royal Rumble, and Kazarian called his shot and blew it in front of his hometown and family at Rebellion. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Kazarian now literally blames Joe Hendry for everything that's known to happen to him, but the fact that TNA Wrestling no longer has their championship. And of course, Frank Kazarian wants to take this opportunity to beat a man while he's down. And obviously, Joe Hendry's emotional. We saw how emotionally driven Joe Hendry was at the get-go when the bell rung.
Mm-hmm.
Trading bombs right now, swinging uppercut, Big right hand by Kazarian and Joe Hendry. And both these men, a vicious exchange here. Again, we believe, and another pinpoint shot to that left knee drops Joe Hendry.
Damn. So that knee has got to be shattered at this point.
Probably.
And you know he utilizes that half Boston crab. Look, see? Yeah.
And so you caught it and you nailed it. And again, all the pressure on that already exaggerated left leg and knee.
Mm-hmm. And you got to think about, this is the latest TNA champion. If Kazarian can beat Joe Hendry, what does that do to his own career? It springboards him into title shot contention.
Well, again, we figured that Joe Hendry had his time, and his time went way too long. Kazarian looking to end that motivation before it starts again as Joe Hendry finds the rope break. And holding on to it to the full extent of nearly that 5 count.
This delusional douchebag thinks he won.
Ooh. Kaz again continuing to inflict physical and verbal proverbial punishment on the former TNA World Champion.
If they keep this up, the ref might have to save Joe Hendry from himself here. You know he's not going to give up.
Well, again, like you said, when you're up against one of the most diabolical, devious, well-rounded, original members of the TNA roster, you got to consider. And you're all right, Darren G. It's good to see you here. And I didn't necessarily show the results. I mentioned the results. And stay tuned, folks, for our TNA Simple Recap. Once again, so let's conclude. We will briefly go over the results before we bid you all fine adieu ahead of tomorrow's triple feature, where Worlds Collide, HOG, and Money in the Bank will all be covered ahead of the Saturday shenanigans.
He's talking about that. Remember what I started doing and having a cross in between breaks showing what the results were? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, again, you only have so many characters, too, unless you shorthand the names. Oh, backstabber. How apropos by freaking Frank Kazarian, the sliding lariat follow-up. Now off the second rope, springboard, turnabout, leg drop. Hendry gets out of the way, though. Oof.
Hendry able to get his barely get out of the way.
And sidestep, looking for goes in the cutter. But it's still favoring that leg, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the audience, we believe. Hendry found the opening, but at the end of the day, at risk of his own well-being.
Mm-hmm.
Hendry right now back in control, teeing off against Frank Kazarian. Pushing through the pain, pushing through the adversity. Hobbling on that left leg, though, again, not getting the full strength behind those strikes. And again, holding Kazarian in the faraway throw.
Wow.
By Joe Hendry, and the man still keeps up. Again, Walter, we fucking believe.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit.
You see, though, the grimace of pain etched all over Joe Hendry's face.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe? People continue to motivate Joe Hendry. Kazarian's looking to stop that motivation, now trying to trap him in the crossface chicken wing. A great counter by Joe Hendry, though, swinging around, hook of the head, now hoisted up. Hendry right now holding up Kazarian. Again, not nearly as long as usual, though. The leg giving out, dropping Kazarian. Here's the cover, hook the far leg, and gets a 2 count.
Woo! That was close.
And good grief. Credit to Joe Hendry, though. Again, we believe. I'll tell you what, Darren, I'll take care of you here.
I got it all set up.
I'll say good job. Make sure that way you can just run across the ticker between matches if you want.
Yep. Trust me, I got it all set up. I just haven't saved it because I'm waiting for the end of this match.
That's fair. Oh, man, slingshot DDT. Kazarian looking for the win. Gets a kick out of that, too. And
we try to provide supply and demand over here at Simply Reliable Studios.
That's accurate. Again, Kazarian, though, still focusing that attack on that left leg. Now looking to once again take advantage of a prone Joe Hendry, turning him around into an ankle lock.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There's recent release.
About to say.
Is it a release, though, or is it a contract expiration?
It depends who you ask, honestly. We are talking to people that legitimately know the man, so I think they would know. Pushed off inside cradle, hooked the far leg. Gets a 2 count, though. Gets the midsection. Hoisted up on the shoulder. Oh, an Olympic slam by Joe Hendry. And a cover back press kick on it, too.
Dude, what is up with everybody using the Olympic slam all of a sudden?
Hey, Kurt Angle's an all-time great of TNA, former TNA world champion. All right, if you can pay homage to the all-time great, why wouldn't you? Especially if it helps you win.
We saw Mox do that earlier. I mean, Mox. Wow, what the hell? Steve Macklin. I was trying to say Macklin.
I know. Both men are violent, to be fair. And once again, Joe Hendry looking to rock the faithful here in Arizona. Hoisting up Kazarian again, though. Kazarian. Oh! Face buster goes Hendry. Oh, man.
Damn, he almost got it. That was close. That's one way to counter the standing ovation. That was nice.
Ooh.
I mean, can he really? Is it a standing ovation when he's on one leg right now?
I mean, as long as you hoist him up, the jury is out. Now looking to make him fade to black. Hendry able to escape. Here's a roll up. Shoulders down. 2 counts. Hoist it up again. Up in the fireman's carry. Joe Hendry hooks Kazarian. Kazarian, though, slipping out. Now hooking Joe Hendry for the chicken wing body grapevine.
I think he was going to go for the freaking the attitude adjustment.
Well, right now, Kazarian might be literally wearing out the TNA World Champion. Joe Hendry might be fading Kazarian's weight completely on top of him.
And look how Kazarian landed. He blocked the rope so Joe can't get to it.
Is Joe Hendry going to pass out? Arm goes down for 1. Arm goes down for 2. Oh, Joe Hendry's not down yet.
You still got to believe, Noah.
Yeah, really fucking believe Hendry won't quit. He'll never fucking quit.
Look at that look in his face.
You know Hendry was never going to quit. We believe. For over 12 long years, people have believed in Joe Hendry. And damn it, Hendry's going to push through like he's had his whole career. Kazarian again, though, another chop block to the leg. That cover, the stack, the leverage. And he got the ropes, you fucking cheater. Kazarian steals it again. A highway fucking robbery in the desert. Kazarian with leverage with the ropes pins Joe Hendry.
That's amazing.
That's bullshit.
You got to take advantage, man.
Yeah, total desperation. Joe Hendry
I
get
told you.
everything he had tonight, then some.
How many times do I tell you the record books don't show how you won, just that you won?
Well, maybe if the record books was more reliable, they actually would be much more worthwhile. And again, Joe Hendry fought everything he could in this match, but he couldn't beat Kazarian, who used leverage in his favor to go to Gia Miller. That's now going to get a word. Oh, great, from this crook. Yeah, right?
A win is a win. That's what I care about. He said Kazarian forgot. Kazarian said that's what Joe Hendry forgot.
Joe Hendry still fired up once more for Kazarian, but Kazarian's like, business done. I don't need to do anything else against you tonight. Unfortunately, Frank Kazarian takes advantage of a prone man and gets the win here tonight against all odds.
Let me erase that Cody Deaner. I don't want to start rumors.
Well, unfortunately, Joe Hendry, we still believe, but you got to find that self-belief in you again if you're ever going to get back to the TNA World Championship.
We go backstage to Matt Cardona.
Oh, God. An up and down roller coaster tonight. Here we go. Here comes the crook. Oh, jeez.
He's talking about aligning his interests together. Do you forget? Is that a payment?
Of course. Try to friggin' rig the match. Pay the referee. Yeah, God damn it.
Should have gave him a action figure.
He's got more than enough.
That's what I'm saying. You could bribe him with some action figures.
At the end of the day, what's more valuable? Cheap-ass plastic or freaking paper currency?
I think Cardona has enough of the paper currency.
Oh, Lord. Cardona literally has the direction of authority in his hands. But coming up next, TNA World Tag Team Champions on the line. The Nemeths versus the Rascalz. I mean, again, you pay a man a couple $1,000s. You feel like you already have the match won.
That looked like more than a couple of thousand. Shit, that was a pretty good stat.
$10,000. I don't care how much Robert Stone is worth, his cheap-ass Jersey self. If they win tonight, this is the last call you're getting from me on TNA. But let's go ahead and talk about this tag title match. Here's the taglines. First ever tag title match, the Nemeths and the Rascalz. Rascalz won a 4-way match, become no-way contenders. And the Nemeths beat the Harleys at Rebellion to win the titles via hook and by crook. We'll see if the Rascalz can once again defy the odds and reclaim the TNA Tag Team Championships for, I believe, what would be a third time. TNA Tag Team Championships on the line.
Here we go.
All right, fine. Smoke him if you got him.
One of the coolest entrances ever.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I'll give you that. Okay, Miguel, of course, former 3-time X Division champion, as well as Zachary Wentz, former 1-time X Division champion. The Rascalz, Trey, Miguel, and Zachary Wentz are former 2-time TNA Tag Team champions, beating some of the greats, including not limited to the ABC, Ace Austin and Chris Bay. Of course, Ace Austin is no longer with us here in TNA. The boys from the Treehouse are on an all-time high, but hopefully that high has not gotten them too delusional to get the real high tonight in winning the TNA Tag Team titles tonight.
I don't know. Nemeths, of course, won it. They haven't even been champions that long.
Yeah,
this is only their second defense, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm about to say, to your point, this will be their second defense, I believe, of the TNA Tag Team Championships. The Rascalz, though, they've been here as journeymen in TNA since the later 2000 knots. And here comes the Hollywood Heels. Here comes the Nemeths. One Nemeth that matters, the other one that's literally living off his brother.
You know it.
Damn right I know. That's why I said it. Of course, Dolph Ziggler came back last year to start over as Nick Nemeth here in TNA Wrestling. Went on to become the TNA World Champion, only to lose to Joe Hendry at Genesis.
Yeah, man, but you got to give it to Nick. Everywhere he's gone, Whether it's an Intercontinental, a United States, a tag title, that man gets gold around that waist.
And the Ryan Nemeth's first accolade is because of his big brother.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the Nemeths, though, trying to call themselves the best brother tag team of all time. They did overcome the Hardys. They also overcame Matt Hardy and Leon Slater, and that's why we still have these two as tag champions tonight.
They defeated them in the good old Toronto.
Well, anyway, jury is out whenever you talk about the word great, greatest, best, blah, 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 the worst or worst. I mean, you know, there's many people that describe that term. Flop dollar.
Subjective.
Yeah, well, wrestling's subjective. It's more subjective than anything else on the planet. More subjective than politics, and that's saying something. Anyway,
Oh,
TNA
man, look.
is on the line. Big ready. Hello, JJ. Anyway, he's enjoying around outside his.
He sounds like he should be saying, Mike Wazowski.
And I'm gonna get your paperwork, Walter. I don't want to see anything after this. All right, this isn't Disney, all right? Because I don't believe in magic. I believe in real professional wrestling, damn it. Let's see who the more legit team is. Bell reigns are underway. There's a combo tie up here and a standing switch takedown by Ryan Nemeth to Zachary Wentz. This will be Ryan Nemeth, by the way, to start things off, folks. The lesser Nemeth. You might remember him, part of Pretty Peter Avalon's wingman.
The only thing I remember him is he's a little brother. That's it.
He's Nick Nemeth's brother. The end.
Mm-hmm.
Champion. The end. Okay, we'll go with that. Nick Nemeth, of course, former WWE World Heavyweight Champion, NXT Champion, IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, and of course, TNA World Champion and AAA Champion. Oh!
After they lose the tag titles, fuck off.
Double elbow drop, and Nick Nemeth with the cover here. Back press, coggy cover for 1 count. Hook in the far leg. And Trey Miguel, of course, stands ready in the corner. Like I said, Trey Miguel, Zachary Wentz, they have been rolling alongside each other since the Anthem days here, when they used to have trios actions in the Rebellion Complex.
Well, now that they got, that monkey over their back and their former Rascalz partner and NXT behind them, they can focus here again.
Yeah, again, earlier in his tenure, of course, we talked about before how Trey Miguel, of course, went on to become a multiple-time X Division champion. And, of course, Zachary Wentz was on hiatus for a little while before he returned home to TNA to tag alongside his Rascal partner. Tag made, Trey Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
And Trey Miguel now working with Zachary Wentz, the double Irish whip. Manhattan drop. Sweep out the leg. Last chance to be flowed over. Drop kick. Shades of a Monster Machine Guns tribute there. Great offense. Cover at the far leg and gets a 1 count.
Ooh. Just a 1, damn.
Well, I mean, we talked about before, you're talking about some of the greatest tags of all time. The most influential tag team of all time in TNA wrestling is not Team 3D. It's not America's Most Wanted. It's not Beer Money. It is Alex Shannon and Chris Sabin, the Motor City Machine Guns. Tag made. And in comes Ryan Nemeth with the double axe handle to the arm. I mean, again, for all the mockery we'll give the Nemeths as individuals, they are very workable as a team, okay? And I figure if you can't work with your own brother, then how the hell do you work together in this business to begin with, let alone coexist? Oh. Double axe handle by Wentz to the arm of Ryan Nemeth as Trey Miguel now goes back onto the apron. Now Wentz legal with Nemeth once again. Falls in. Nemeth with a sidestep, though. Rolls through. Of course, we saw last night on Impact Wrestling, cover 2 count only on TNA Impact in that 6-man main event. It was the Nemeths alongside Kazarian that lost to Mike Santana and the Rascalz, with Ryan Nemeth getting pinned by Mike Santana. There's a straight right to Nick Nemeth with that cheap shot. And Ryan Nemeth taking advantage from behind, drives Wentz to the outside.
Dangerous. They both on the outside right now. Those I think he just went for a super kick, but the camera cut off.
Yeah, he just knocked Wentz's lights out. Again, typical tag team strategy behind the Red's back by the Nemeths. There's a replay to your point. Playing the clock comes Zachary Wentz, and of course the towels can't change hands via pinfall or outside Jimmy. Cannot change hands via counter disqualification. Championship advantage here. Again, the Rascalz have to beat the Nemeths inside the ring. Pinfall or submission. There's a cover and gets a 1 count.
Mm-hmm.
Again, right now, tag made by Nick Nemeth, very like a days ago, over cocky, confident tag, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Oh my God, everything they do is overly cocky.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Nick has a reason. I don't know about Ryan.
The jury's out on that, little brother. I'm just saying. Ooh, big right hand.
Here he is showboating. That might come back to haunt him.
Well, let's not forget that Nick Nemeth's idol is, of course, Shawn Michaels, as he looks to show I am perfection and be the showstopper. Jumping elbow drop with a bicep flex and a 2 count. Killing all the freaking narcissistic idiots of the past, including Rick Rude.
Oh, yeah, that's where he got that hip thrust from.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Champion's prerogative. They gave the Hardys that rematch, but they gave it in Canada, knowing that Jeff Hardy couldn't compete. And you wonder if Jeff Hardy was part of that match, would we have new TNA Tag Team Champions again?
Guess we'll never know.
Well, unless they earn it back again in some sort of capacity. But again, the jury's out. Now the shoulder blocks from Ryan Nemeth to Zachary Wentz, and Nick Nemeth adding further insult to injury in the corner with the face wash with the arm.
Well, you got a chance as long as you don't book it in Canada.
Well, I mean, you know, even Winnipeg, I guess, has restrictions if they were to do that. And shout out to our Canadian friend Ash, subscribe, Bad for Wrestling.
Our Canadian friend?
She's yours, she's mine, she's our Canadian friend, Ash. Oh, good Lord. And right now, Nick Nemeth driving that boot into the front of Zachary Wentz, draped across the bottom rope. Again, referee distracted. A cheap shot by Ryan Nemeth with a stomp to the back of the head. Been a hell of a beating right now on Zachary Wentz here. Needs to make a tag to Trey Miguel here, post haste. Of course, the ref doesn't see your typical dirty tactics. I guess it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Be like saying my monitor went out. This is a bad way. Trying to fire the corner. Back elbow strike. Confronting Nick. Confronting Ryan. Finding off the world. And again, hit to the leg by the former undefeated amateur of Kent State. With the front face lock. Trying to hold Wentz back from making the tag to Trey. Trying to crawl towards his partner. Fingertips away. Trey Miguel is there. That body drop. Wentz with a chance. And Ryan takes Trey off the apron. Just in the nick of time, as I hate to give the devil his due, as Nick drags Wentz back to the corner and a tag made to his brother.
Mm-hmm.
And Wentz has no tag options at this point. Hoisted up, back body drop, neckbreaker combination. Here's the cover, hook the far leg, gets a 2 count.
Nice double team move, though. Whiplash effect on that neckbreaker.
Well,
Kind of a...
Yeah, about to say, of course, we know Nick Nemeth loves to use the zigzag or that jumping net breaker into the danger zone.
Speaking of danger zone, he's in the danger zone being in that corner. He needs to tag Trey Miguel badly right now.
It's amazing how much half of that ring might look like an eternity away from your corner from home base.
Hell yeah. But it's classic tag team wrestling. Cut off the ring.
I always say all the time, isolate and dominate. Cut the ring in half, and spring. Oh, jumping knee! Right to the chin of Nick Nemeth. It's a critical moment in the match here, Walter, for Zachary Wentz to make the tag to his partner.
He's feet away. He needs to reach, drag it. The problem is his feet feel like cement now. He's been in this match so long.
Well, finally, the tag's been made. Missile drop kick by Trey Miguel and a kip up. Ryan Nemeth on the other side.
Business is going to pick up.
On tag, like you said, slip out from underneath by the former 3-time X Division champion. Hoisted up, takes over Nemeth with the DRS. Tag made.
Why would you tag right back out?
Ooh. Hook kick. Code breaker. Net breaker. Great combination offense. And a running shooting star cover. And Nick saves the titles.
I'm sorry. That was a mistake to tag right back out that fast.
Well, obviously Trey and Wentz had a game plan, and it's coming to fruition right now as they're cutting down the tag team champions. Double stomp to Nick Nemeth's back. Shout out to Ultimate Finesser, Chris Bay, by the way, here, of course.
Oh, yeah. Get well, man. I hope one day you can return seriously.
Oh! Through the ropes, and down goes the Nemeths off the stereo topes. Yeah, definitely. Again, our continued well wishes of recovery and strength to the Art of Finesse himself, Chris Bay, proving that again. He can walk on his own 2 feet. There is nothing that can stop him. Both the Rascalz, double Meteora by Trey Miguel, Swanson bomb by Zachary Wentz, put out all the stops here. Cover, put the leg, new chance. Oh, kick out at 2. Oof. Nods to the ABC and nods to the highs tonight, Walter.
Let's take a look at that. Swanton.
Yeah, beautiful swanton bomb for the near fall.
Jeff ain't the only one that can pull that off.
And right now, Ryan Nemeth hoisted up at Trey Miguel. Trey and Ryan are legal. The Irish whip reversal. Trey sent in the corner. Ryan blocked though by Trey. Now Trey up to the second. Oh, jumping elbow by Ryan Nemeth. And Wentz trying to come into the aid. Ooh, kick out of the knee. And they're putting there. And uh-oh. Sorry, Wentz got trouble. Meanwhile, Nick Nemeth.
Oh,
well, fuck it. Oh, man.
that's one way to do that. That's one way to do that Tower of Doom spot. That was different.
Yeah, modified Tower of Doom. You might as well call it a Train of Doom. There was a net breaker, a reverse DDT, and a blockbuster all in one. Golly. Everyone went down a heap. Crouch in, holy shit.
Hey, I agree. Shit.
Some of the best tag team matches you'll see in a long time from professional wrestling. I'll tell you that much. For tag team championships, nonetheless. Now both the Rascalz and the Nemeths are squaring off here in the middle of the ring.
The Rascalz got to prove what these titles mean to them because they got to go and take it because the Nemeths aren't going to give it.
Yeah, exactly. Wentz again, and Nemeth, there's a hook on the tights though by Ryan. Hold on. Kick out by Trey though. And looking for the delay DDT. Shades of his brother, Ryan Nemeth with the cover. Kick out at 2 by Trey. Replicated, but not the same result.
Yeah, but Trey Miguel's still in a world of trouble right now.
Isolated with both Nick and Ryan. Now hoisted up, looking for again that combination. Wentz coming in his partner. Super kick stereo delivered to the Nemeth brothers. Combination offense. The Rascalz teeing up against Nick and Ryan in both corners.
This might be the Rascalz. Oh, sorry.
No, you got
this might be the Rascalz' best chance right now.
Spine buster. Catapult. Super kick. Oh, I've seen this before.
Yep.
This could be the end. Lay out across the knees by Nick Nemeth. Oh, man. And Wentz.
Oh, I think Wentz was looking for that stomp he does after that.
Ooh, and again, Trey looking for a roll-up and a kick to the back of the head by Nick Nemeth. Uh-oh, and now it might be a full conclusion. Trey Miguel set into the danger zone.
Oh, it's got to be over now.
And the big Hollywood ending. And the Nemeths retain.
And it's Ryan that actually gets the cover.
Damn.
You got to wonder if there's a tag team down the line that's going to beat the Big Brothers.
Well, Nick and Ryan Nemeth prevail once again by the skin of their teeth or the skin of that spray tan. By doing whatever it takes, sending the Rascalz into the danger zone and back to the low district of Hollywood. Let's take a look at the end of the result here. The danger zone. And of course, the big Hollywood ending, that jumping DDT facebuster. Ryan Nemeth with the pinfall to your point on Trey Miguel, and Nick and Ryan Nemeth are still the TNA Tag Team Champions.
Mm-hmm. For now, I don't know who can take those titles off of them.
Well, and against all odds, it was not the Rascalz night. The jury is out to your point.
Well, to be honest, TNA doesn't have WWE's problem. There's no shortage of tag teams, so Nemeth won't run out of challengers.
And it looks like Jody Fred's backstage here.
Oh, there's no more.
It looks like she's here to promote TNA. Of course, to your point, there's no more Spitfire, but it doesn't mean that Dan Luna and Jody Fred aren't going to continue to scorch a trail their own way here. What the hell? Whoa, 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 Eric Young. Eric Young saying this place belongs to him. Remember, though, he assaulted a fan yesterday. I thought he got suspended.
Oh, okay.
Talking about the TNA World Championship is not where it belongs. It's on some punk.
You might want to tell. You might not want to say that to the 6'4" punk himself.
Well, maybe this man agrees with him. Sami Callihan. Talking. I think he spilled. Sami Callihan definitely spilled blood, too.
These two going at it. Oof.
I fear both these men's well-being. Come through his veins. He's mad at the next guy's TNA World Championship? Yeah, duh.
Mm-hmm.
Down there, get his stuff together. Wait, Sami Callihan, the voice of reason? What the fuck age am I living in?
I don't know. I hope he doesn't join Young's little group. I mean, listen, when an outsider takes your world title, weird alliances can happen.
I mean, company pride, I guess, outshines, personal rivalry. But now, Walter, let me just say in advance, it's been an honor calling this with you. This might be the last time you see me on this screen with the letters TNA on it as well. It's time to find out who officially becomes the TNA Director of Authority. It has gone beyond professional. It is absolutely personal. Santino Marella, Robert Stone, Arianna Grace Latino's corner, Tessa Blanchard, Robert Stone's corner. Someone's about to take control of TNA for good, and the other one is going home.
Please don't give up, Noah. We know what bullshit's about to happen with Matt. There's a reason Matt's the referee. That's the freaking X Factor. And we saw a wad of cash in his hand a moment ago.
I don't give a fuck what reason, what motivation, what freaking negotiation you try with me. I did not get back into this world of TNA, especially with a renewed love for professional wrestling, to have it ruined by over-glorified, underrated, overhyped, absolutely unnecessary, undisturbed figureheads dictating the professional wrestling fucking landscape. And there's one place that has not been a factor with that since the Hogan Bishop regime. It's been Impact TNA fucking wrestling. And while they can't figure out a damn network for their life, there is one thing they have gotten right, and that is who directs authority. Not the man himself, but the wrestlers, where everyone earns their keep and nothing's fucking given. And tonight, if Robert Stone wins here, he will undo all of that and send TNA into a dark spiral and becoming a WWE landscape.
Just remember, the Cobra's legal.
It's time to find out. Here comes our special guest referee, Matt Cardona.
Fucking weirdest referee outfit ever.
Regardless, it's stripes, so I guess it counts. And Hassan, I agree. And again, still help me God if Stantino doesn't win. There is no justification that you can give me why I should continue to do this shit, or I will have an aneurysm. I may have saw Killer Kelly. I may have saw the inspiration, but it still doesn't change the fact that they would be dictated by a rip-off reject from Jersey Shore that unfortunately once held the X Division Championship. Oh, God help me.
Mm-hmm.
You thought Mike Tenay was freaking unbiased during the freaking days of Don Callis and Eric Watts. You ain't seen nothing yet. You might call this match.
Still walking around with that Family Dollar version of the Detective Shield.
It's not about what it is. It's about what it represents. That is literally Santino Marella's work since coming here to TNA and restoring a love for this business. This is TNA wrestling as we know it. And Robert Stone is 1 3 count away from fucking ruining it and owning it.
Mm-hmm.
TNA cannot be the same ever again tonight if Robert Stone has his way. It's truly do or die for Santino Marella and Arianna Grace. And TNA as we know it.
It's now or never. Noah. Woosah, okay?
There's no woosah. Don't you fucking tell me the woosah. You are not going to get a woosah from me unless Santino Marella has claimed victory, all right? And the bottom line, Robert Stone doesn't even want the position. He doesn't want to be the director of 40. He wants literally the dictatorship of this company. This Kenzie Mitchell, go with the introductions.
I'm so confused what Matt Cardona has to do with anything.
He's been screwed by WWE. He's been screwed by TNA. He is a freelancer on the deathmatch wrestling landscape. He has no bid in this unless he chooses to have a bid. Call it down the middle, my left freaking butt cheek.
Yeah, but Robert Stone had bid on him. Literally, remember, he paid him.
Yeah, well, how much does it take to buy authority? That's what Robert Stone basically tried to do before the bell even rang.
He's trying to take all advantages.
Come on, Santino, damn it!
Please. For Noah's sanity, please, Santino.
Family values versus corporate greed. A soulless corporate entity versus what we've come to know and love as the alternative of the business in TNA wrestling. It is more than just a job. It is the very identity of this company as we will know it.
The entire landscape may change.
There seems to be a little bit of protrusion. I'm pretty sure Robert Stone is not a big package.
He might have brass knuckles or something in his trunks.
You know he does.
There's something sticking out.
Caught red-handed.
It wasn't me.
Well, Cardona calling it down the middle, removing that foreign object. And I'm about to say, Matt Cardona right now, he has a very, very, very high regard.
It's a high rate, a high cost. What the hell is that in his hand? A nightstick? Billy Club?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would say it's a cattle prod, so he could shock the man, but I know you can't legally do that, I guess. Well, bell rings. We are officially underway. The battle for the director of 40 and the future of TNA as we know it. Santino Marella, Robert Stone, special guest referee Matt Cardona. Robert Stone immediately goes to the outside. I imagine this match ends via pinfall submission inside the ring, and counter disqualifications will be enforced by Matt Cardona. Then again, with Matt Cardona being the referee, he might let all hell break loose. And Robert Stone, this freaking reject, he hasn't been in TNA or Impact Wrestling for 8 years. About to say, we haven't seen this man wrestle in who knows how long. Previous manager to Chelsea Green and Black Gold NXT. Previous consultant with Ava Rain in NXT. Of course, wasn't named the manager of Evolve. That's probably why he's butt sore and came here to try and take over TNA and prove a point. Now, Steve Marella grounding Robert Stone, trapping the arm as Robert Stone grabs the bottom rope. Forces the break of the submission before the 5 count. Referee discretion right now. Santino Marella, of course, former WWE Intercontinental Champion. Anthony Corelli, of course, who continues to train and lead the future of this business, included but not limited to his daughter, Arianna Grace, the liaison of NXT. Oof. Open palm strike, big elbow bombs by Santino Marella here, rocking Robert Stone. And the Irish whip thrown off the ropes, and Robert Stone again goes to the outside. Santino Marella looking to follow. Trying to look for a breather. Steve Marella not going to give him that after how personal Robert Stone made this. Not only questioning Steve Marella's authority, but literally questioning him as a father. Big clubbing shot, body shot by Steve Marella here.
He is a father. He is a father to Miss Grace, but he's standing up. He said it for all of us, for you, for me, for the TNA fans, for what those 3 letters mean beyond total nonstop action, what it actually means to this industry. That's what Santino's fighting for.
And again, we saw how much Robert Stone fights for himself when it came to literally stacking the deck. When Santino Marella and Arianna Grace were supposed to face Robert Stone and Tessa Blanchard mixed tag team action, and he had Alisha Edwards count the 3 count in the most crooked tag match I can remember. Santino Marella right now embracing the TNA faithful here at ringside. Being the crap out of Robert Stone. Bringing him back towards ringside. Matt Cardona again asking, I believe, both men to get back inside the ring. Robert Stone gets back in. And then look at freaking Alisha Crawford and Tessa Blanchard getting involved here. Eject these fucking bitches, Matt Cardona. Come on already.
Cardona is a different kind of ref. I don't think he gives a shit. You see, he barely even counted when they were outside.
And again, this fucking rejected witch and Mexican ripoff freaking getting involved here again.
Dude, it's 1-on-3 right now.
Exactly. It's a fucking handicap. And right now, I know they paid the man, but still. The sternum first goes Santino Marella by the worst export from Mexico and the worst reject from WWE are in Robert Stone's corner. And the fact of the matter is, Robert Stone came in as a performance consultant. There isn't a single damn corporate suit you could tell me that literally called Robert Stone to come here and question and evaluate Santino Marella. He went into business for himself.
Come on, Matt. Give him the boot.
Irish whip literally buying his way to try and get some sort of seat of power when Ava Ray wouldn't give him it.
Power hungry.
Yeah, power honey, crooked, lying, son of a bitch. The story of our country.
Because he had to share that power. Ava gave him a little, but then he had to share it with, what's her name in NXT?
Now there's a cover by Robert Stone and gets a 2 count.
That was the ugliest count I've ever seen.
Ain't nothing pretty about Robert Stone. Not a damn fucking thing. He makes Stevie Richards look like a role model. In front headlock here right now by Robert Stone in the side. Again, in firm control of Santino Marella here. Arianna Grace watching helplessly from ringside knows how much this means to Santino. Nice back body drop. Creating separation. Robert Stone might have a busted lip. In front, face lock, German suplex.
No, I'm nervous, man. I'm really not looking forward to the end of this match. Fight forever, please, so we don't have to get disappointed.
Yeah, there are those that literally care about this coming. There are those that simply don't. And the Cobra against legal. Tessa Blanchard getting involved here and running away with the Cobra.
He might have a backup.
Now Santino with the roll-up and Robert Stone feet on the ropes. And Cardona, are you kidding me? Counting it. Santino got his shoulder up too.
Yeah, and so he broke the pin up.
He still had the feet on the ropes, though, blatantly. And about to say, probably got paired by Robert Stone. Robert Stone basically put his hands on him. And a roll-up by Santino, the counter. 2 counts. Almost backfired there. Robert Stone almost literally trying to get in the face of the person who wants to fix this match. And swing and a miss. Santino, boatman collide, boatman down the middle of the ring.
Did they bump heads? I think they bumped heads.
Yeah, I think you're right. As Matt Cardona is starting the 10 count here, I do wonder if we get a standing 10 count that neither man answers. That means the Team Marella remains in control.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. What did... No,
The shield's coming into play. He's going to use it like brass knuckles.
Oh, God. He's got that badge. Matt Cardona may not be aware of it. Now Matt Cardona sees it in the hand of Robert Stone. Whoa,
Badge. Thank you. I kept calling it shield.
And Robert Stone got caught as Mark Cardona's got the badge in his hand. Santino slid to her feet. But what the hell? That wretched witch! You freaking skink hot whore! You bitch! Robert Stone, what the fuck are you kidding me, man? Santino kicked out.
That was a nice axe kick, though. I got to give that to her.
Get the fuck back to the retirement home. Take a look here. That damn axe kick. I don't care if it was nice or not. There's nothing nice about her. Nothing. Freaking wants the freaking DOA job. Her whatever. The assistant or deputy of 40. Whatever bullshit Robert Stone freaking better. It's a Team Marella trying to hulk up here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. That might be the Stantino I know. Santino's never backed down from anything in his life. Stantino right now, again, fighting off Robert Stone here. A clubbing shot, though. Big elbow exchange here by Robert Stone, Stantino. And the jabs, and Stantino squaring off against Robert Stone. You son of a gun. Split blade drop. Hit toss. Let's hit it at split blades. Cheer for Stantino. And again, that fucking witch gets involved.
Arianna Grace chasing her off now.
And again, oh no, and a low blow.
Cover.
And the jackknot on the cover. Matt Cardona counts it. Stantino kicks out.
These are the slowest counts ever.
But regardless, Stantino kicked out at 2. And Robert Stone is furious right now.
6, 0, 4, 3.
Cardona, again, I don't know what to think right now of this officiating. For all we know, Blanchard went back to Mexico with Santino's Cobra. Hopefully she'll stay there. Not cross the border.
As long as his hand didn't come down for the 3 while Santino's shoulders, I'm good with his counting.
Wait a minute. Watch Arianna Grace here trying to get involved. And Matt Cardona again distracted, but
there we go.
The base out from Stone. There you go.
That's a 7-10 split, Noah.
A little bit of payback, long overdue for that crook. Oh, and a
thrust kick.
It's a Team Marella. Salute the diving headbutt. Wait a minute. Wait. Blanchard ran off with the Cobra, so what do we do now?
Oh! Arianna Grace has another one. There are 2 Cobras.
Cobra hits! Cover! 2! Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Santino Marella is officially the fucking director of authority! Thanks, Christ almighty!
Woo! You had me sweating there, Noah.
What are you talking about? I'm sweating.
I didn't want you to disappear on me.
Santino Marella remains the DOA of TNA.
Now we can get rid of, throw him under whatever rock Stone came from. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and take that wretched witch bitch with you and the other one back to Mexico if you want to. Again, an emphatic Cobra brought to him by his daughter. Santino Marella once again preserves TNA's honor. And Robert Stone, you're literally fired.
Well,
Oh,
back to the drawing board for Robert Stone. Thank goodness.
So far, TNA remains not a WWE cosplay product yet, as Santino Marella keeps the family values and the director of authority position here intact. Thank you, Santino Marella. You may never have to wrestle again, but damn it, please continue to be the director of authority as long as you can.
No, it's director of authority.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Director of authority. And considering what's in stake tonight, our main event, I'm sure that's Marella. Let's hear from Marella real quick. Oh,
The man of the moment.
thank Christ.
Oh my God. Noah, I can't lie, I was nervous, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, literally, I was ready to literally throw the blazer off, drop the headset, and tell everybody fuck off.
Wait. Does Matt Cardona get a contract from TNA as a thank you by Stantino?
I have no idea. They're cut in. Oh. Yes. No, it was considered legal, Darren, during the countdown. Oh man.
He said, without you, I don't know if I could have did it.
I'm so fucking happy and glad.
I'm going to continue to do the best job I can for this company. I love you guys so much you don't even know.
Well, we love you, Stantino, and we thank you. Thank Christ you saved us from Robert Stone. A pivotal night for this company as the moral values we come to know and love remain intact here in TNA, with Santino Marella still officially our director of authority, and a huge assistance to his daughter, the liaison of NXT, Arianna Grace. May we never see Robert Stone and Victoria Crawford again.
All right.
Santino's back in charge and unopposed. Life is good.
Life is great.
And of course, life will be even better when Santino Marella guides us under his direction of authority, when you and I will be here covering the show of shows, a celebration of history, and so much more to follow from the UBS Arena. We'll be back here next month in July, covering when TNA celebrates once again its Slammiversary, Sunday, July 20th, 8 p.m., exclusively on pay-per-view. I cannot wait till we get there.
That might be my first call from the new house.
Yeah, it'd be a special call in general for all of us here. Whew. And of course, the Road to Slammiversary will kick off this Thursday on TNA Impact. Ugh. And of course, let's talk about what we're going to see Thursday. The Inspiration in action, back once again. Now that we got the Director of Authority taken care of, let's take care of the Knockouts Tag Team Division, shall we? Cassidy, Jessica McKay made their return tonight. But before we get there, and against all odds, we have one match left, Walter. It's our main event. An outsider still holds the TNA World Championship. Can Elijah bring it back home and we walk this way? Or once again, are we simply going to whoop that trick?
Will Elijah hit the right note?
And of course, we saw at Battleground, or you saw at Battleground, you say history, I say an absolute tragedy, as Joe Hendry lost the TNA World Championship to Trick Williams' crooked trick shot and took the TNA Championship to NXT.
Mm-hmm.
And one way for sure, I will say this, Trick Williams indeed made history, but Elijah is looking to restore the glory of TNA, bringing its prize back home. Oh, man. And forgive me if I'm a little bit heated right now. I'm actually extremely sweaty underneath this blazer, but I am
Me too, my friend.
I'm fine. Everything's fine, all right? Everything is freaking fine. Anyway, as we get ready for our main event here at TNA Against All Odds, again, Walter, we've been walking this way with Elijah ever since he came home and crossed the line and showed his support towards his best friend, it seems, Joe Hendry. Why Trick Williams believes he's bigger than NXT, he's bigger than TNA, he's freaking Hollywood, and now Trick Williams looks to show why he truly is the talking point, and we're living in the Trick NA era. Why Trick Williams, according to Elijah, he's all hype. He's no substance. He's no heart. And he's going to crack under the pressure because he can't handle it. Let's see if Elijah can back up those words tonight. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. You see right now, Trick Williams has, of course, the height and weight advantage. Of course, Trick shot his finisher. Elijah, the Highwayman's farewell. Trick Williams, the former 2-time NXT champion and 1-time NXT North American champion, while Elijah is looking for his first major championship ever. And he is 8-2 currently in TNA since debuting in February. It's all on the line tonight. TNA's richest prize, courtesy in the hands of NXT's Trick Williams.
Bring.
Oh. There's Elijah. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of song.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding. Listen, I once saw Elias in Cleveland burn the Cleveland Browns. So, I mean, hearing Elijah on TV is not bad. I do. Tonight, Rick Wentz is going to find out everybody here knows home to stay. In TNA, we walk this way. Walk this way.
Walk this way.
All this way. Just stop it. Not copyright. Well, the Highwayman Walter is looking to bring back home the TNA World Championship.
Now you could change the. I think I got the results. Yeah, I was giving everybody the summary. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, that being said, before we things really get underway, thank you again, everyone that's tuned in. Please subscribe, comment, tell our friends. We get ready for our main event here as Elijah is going into his second ever World Championship match in his career. All the motivation in the world after seeing his friend Joe Hendry fall short earlier tonight. Can Elijah bring the TNA Championship back home? Carrying the locker room, carrying the company. To your point, Walter, anybody now in TNA is carrying the company on their back in this spotlight if it means bringing that title back home.
You might see people you would never think of get title shots now.
Well, it's on Elijah right now to bring it back home.
Just think about whoever actually does bring it back home. You would have a made superstar, whoever can do it. Or maybe somebody can jump ship and win NXT's title and even the score. What do you think of that?
I mean, we haven't seen him defend it against an NXT superstar, but that definitely would be literally calling that the NXT championship at this point.
The Impact Zone is still whooping that trick, though. Interesting.
Well, he's happy to talk about it. He'll tell you about it day and night, as he calls it the Trick NA era.
He's got a point, to be honest.
I'm about to say, I just want to put this out here for people that criticize. Okay, NXT, this is great, right? So we got an NXT superstar holding the TNA championship. What the fuck has Trick Williams done with it since here in TNA? He hasn't shown up to work. He hasn't freaking showcased it. Kenny Omega fucking brought the TNA World Championship here. Why was AEW World Champion?
Mm-hmm.
The call ace of spades when it comes to Trick Williams' value towards the TNA brand.
Well, he's here tonight. We got to see if he still retains it.
Oh, he's just going to be some freaking overhyped Hollywood part-timer, level-headed idiot. Let's go down to Mackenzie Mitchell for the introductions.
Never thought I would see this day. I actually, I'll be honest, I knew it was going to happen eventually. I just didn't know who and which title. I really thought that the women's title would do that before.
This is just another way to postpone Trick Williams being drafted up to the main roster.
Uh-huh.
Oy vey.
He sure ain't. He sure is full of himself.
Well, I mean, when you're literally the TNA World Champion, I guess you have a reason to have an eagle. And few people over the history of TNA, they know very well what that eagle can be like. I mean, Trick Williams is following legacies of Sting, AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle. In this recent era, Moose, Alex Shelley, Joe Hendry, Nick Nemeth. The list goes on and on and on. And of course, the almighty Bobby Lashley. Walter, it's our main event. You know what to do.
Referee shows the title above their hand. TNA World Championship, Trick Williams. Elijah. Call for the bell already. Bell rings and here we go.
18 years ago, Kurt Angle, of course, became the very first man to hold the TNA, as it was christened, World Championship. And of course, we talk about the longest running champions. Of course, Kurt Angle amongst that list alongside Bobby Roode, Sting, and of course, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. And let's not forget how Trick Williams won the title that night. Blatant cheating. Face first did Joe Hendry go into the title, and he capitalized on it with a trick shot in front of everybody, including the president of TNA, that was despondent.
Yeah, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, they say.
Unfortunately, that's, I guess, the state of affairs of this business. Arm wringer right now exchanged by Trick Williams and Elijah, and Trick Williams regaining control. We've also said this a lot about Trick Williams. When it comes to being the champion, he shows his weakness. To Elijah's point, he cracks under the pressure. He's messy. He makes mistakes. He's not calm, cool, collected, poised, or clean. He is very, very sketchy.
Yeah, but let's take a look at his title reigns. He's never actually lost the title himself. It's been in multi-man matches where he's not even involved in the pin.
May I remind you, he actually was pinned by Obed.
Oh yeah, he was. He was
in that triple threat.
Either way, it's multi-man matches, so rules against. The odds are against him.
Again, there's no odds here, but Elijah, against all odds, needs to beat NXT. That's what this comes down to. A swing and a miss again. And Elijah right now slow the punch of Trick Williams.
He really just
about Trick Williams. Trick Williams might have the reach and the speed advantage here.
He just pulled a Muhammad Ali. That's exactly what Ali did, dodging and doing that.
That literally might float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Friggin'
Booker T.
Yep, I was just gonna say that. You read my mind. I was gonna make it rhyme.
There's a reason great minds think alike, and why you and I work so well together, Walter. We are super reliable for a reason.
Ooh, what the hell was that?
Almost like a springboard, like just draping, clubbing shot over the head.
Man, he could have really hurt his neck doing that. He just kind of pushed his head back.
Ooh. Face first, throat first, goes Trick Williams into the apron.
I think Elijah's focusing on his throat. This is like the third throat shot. He's gonna do it again. Is he gonna try every corner of the ring?
Well, I guess you walk this way. This is how you walk with Elijah around the ringside area. And let's not forget, the Highwayman's Farewell is literally a pile driver, which works on the head and neck.
Right to the larynx, man. Right in the corner of the apron, hardest part of the ring.
Well, he doesn't sing. He does rap, but it doesn't take a lot of vocal skills to rap. Oh! Drive-by by Elijah.
What a running knee.
There you see the TNA locker room. Some of them watching on, including not limited to Joel Hendry, Zaya Brookside, and even, dare I say, Nick, Brian Nemeth, and of course, with their 40s, and Team Marella. Again, like you said, this isn't about rivalries. This is literally about the company. Bringing the company's top prize back home. That's all that matters to TNA right now as a whole.
Their main goal for why they in this company is literally in enemy's hands now.
And they don't know when they're going to get a chance to get it back, because as long as Trick Williams has, he's in control. Here's the cover back press and a 2 count.
That's true.
As far as I'm concerned, you might as well say TNA is owned by NXT and it remains.
Pretty much.
So far, Elijah, though, is main control here for the most part against Trick Williams. The knife-edge chops here in the corner.
Holy hell. Elijah is just chopping the shit out of Trick's chest.
Trick up and over. Elijah able to scout though. And oh man, Cyclone boots.
Pretty much trouble in paradise with a boot instead.
Yeah, on the button of your points.
Okay, see, look at the ring awareness, though, to put himself in between the ropes so Elijah can't get to it.
Yeah, I also do wonder, though, that moment of frustration to change the position there. Again, it's Trick Williams showing what Elijah's been saying. Here's the cover, though, off the flapjack and gets a 2 count with the deep hook of the leg.
That was a nice flapjack, though.
And flapjack, of course, we saw Eric Young and Sami Callihan talk about how important this is and doing this the right way. As Eric Young talked about how this punk has our championship. Clearly, Eric Young and Sami Callihan also aren't for this either, but they have a different approach towards how we should handle this. After his chop.
Trick literally knocked the bandana out of Elijah.
Yeah, Trick Williams right now in control. And as I said earlier, again, if Trick Williams retains here, we don't know if we're going to see that title again, let alone Trick Williams show up to fucking work prior to Celebration. And Elijah catching the arm, though, and a knife-edge shot by Elijah to Trick Williams, lining up the NXT superstar. We're going to miss, though. And, a trip up and a body shot, an uppercut by Trick. And off the ropes, jumping through with the lariat.
Nice.
The the cover, the back press on the far leg. Gets a 2 count.
I think Trick's starting to show that frustration Elijah talking about.
Again, can he actually handle the pressure? I mean, we saw how well his short runs of the NXT Championship were when it mattered. TNA transferring out loud and proud. The TNA faithful wants to see that TNA Championship brought back home.
Pretty soon, Oba's going to surpass, his one reign is going to surpass both of Trick's.
If not already. And of course, we saw Trick Williams literally earn this title on this personal vendetta to humiliate Joe Hendry. That really escalated when he interrupted Joe Hendry's post-championship celebration at Rebellion. Ever since Joe Hendry's had the year of his life, and Trick Williams is anything but, Trick Williams has made it his mission statement to know everybody in NXT and TNA knows that he is the guy. And Trick and A chance raining out loud and proud here a little bit. While Trick Williams ripping off the turnbuckle pad.
Right in front of the ref.
And again, clearly more frustration and desperation out of the TNA World Champion. Irish whip and Elijah sent up and over. Hold off though. Whoa! Kicks Trick Williams off. Creates distance. Trick staggered. Elijah out of the corner though. Hoisted up in the shoulders. Straight from Trick Williams. Falcon arrow. Cover. 2. No. Impressive show of power there by Trick Williams.
Yeah, he's always been impressive with his strength.
Yeah, I will give Trick Williams credit where credit's due. He has all the tools to be a guy. I just don't know if he needs to be TNA's guy. Elijah
Except knowing how to
swing and miss the leg lariat and a clothesline. Go ahead.
He tried to do the Harlem Psychic, except knowing how to really throw a punch in the corner and make it a good comeback. But
there's a reason Booker T was never TNA World Champion.
He was, though, the Legend Champion.
And details.
Is that what that title was called? It was called the Legend title, right?
It was called the Legends Championship. You were right. Big clothesline right now. And, of course, the familiarity. Elijah knows Trick Williams' strength. Of course, we saw Elijah in tag team action with Joe Hendry against Trick Williams and Kazarian. Chop there. Big boot. And Elijah takes down Trick right now.
Yeah, look at JJ with the stats. If Oba holds the belt to Great American Bash, he'll surpass Trick.
Well, of course, JJ's going to have the stats for his NXT when NXT right now owns the TNA Championship. Oof. Clubbing elbow. Running forearm shot in the corner, excuse me. And a twisting neck breaker. Took the leg, cover, kick out at 2.
Again, focusing on the neck. Oh, walk with Elijah.
Crowd getting behind Elijah here. Elijah, what more can you do, though, to Trick Williams here? Besides, to your point, Walter, focusing his attack on the neck. The standing waistlock exchange. And the O'Connor roll, deny, hold on to the ropes, roll through, create separation, up in the fireman's carry again. Elijah finding back elbow strikes to the head. And Elijah. Oh!
Mm.
Is it time for him to drift away? Kick out at 2. Oh, man. Just barely. Somehow I thought Elijah was going to make Trent Williams drift away back to NXT obscurity there with that move.
He was about a fraction of a second away from doing it.
Stat boy approved, Superman approved, JJ. I'm going to mess with you. At the end of the day, it's still TNA versus NXT. You know what I stand with.
Yeah. Especially after Stantino still the director of Authority.
Well, that just tells me that TNA can still actually be watchable for me. Even if I hate the Elegance brand.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. And for a bookhand, great counter by Elijah, though. I'll go, wait a minute. Oh! You get enough of it to hook the parlay. Kick out at 2 by Elijah.
Ooh, Elijah barely kicked out.
The frustration now really pouring out of the TNA World Champion.
That would be
It's one of
frustrating.
those things that Trick Williams starts throwing a tantrum, then maybe actually would already have won this match by now.
I think sometimes Trick gets in his own way.
Well, I mean, when you're literally compared to Carmelo Hayes, I'm not surprised. Casanova.
Mm-hmm.
Knife edge chop. Another knife edge chop exchange here between Elijah and Trick Williams. Big elbow. Ooh. Back and forth we go in this exchange. Both these men throwing haymakers, but who's going to throw the one that matters?
I don't know. You got to figure whoever connects first gets all the momentum.
Well, you got the head of Elijah there. Trick Williams, though, hoisted up by Elijah. And look at the stream of Elijah here with the reverse airplane spin. The champion down. Cover, shoot the half. New leg hook. Kick out 2.5.
It's close.
Is a heartbeat away from walking this way with a new TNA World Champion and the title back home where it belongs.
Take a look at that replay there, Noah.
Ridiculous airplane spin, and Trick Williams dropped down face first.
Flat on his face, dude.
Back to live action. The match continues. Schoolboy by Trick gets a 2 count. Elijah able to kick out. Now Elijah looking for a test of strength leverage. Got the backslide. Shoulders down. Gets a 2 count on Trick. Near the midsection, though. The Irish whip. And back and forth we go. Sunset flip. Not a perfect roll-up. Shoulders down, though. Gets a 2 count. Elijah and Trick Williams right now. Tip for tap. Pop-up. Oh, what a right hand.
Pop-up punch?
And literally, that's what that was. And Elijah sent over the outside of the ring.
Trick finally getting some momentum.
Oh, wait a minute. Trick Williams, though, was looking for the baseball slide. Elijah able to scout it. Now Elijah. Oh, and a 3 neck breaker draping from the apron to the floor.
Dude, he is really targeting that neck.
But he's got to get the champion back inside the ring, though.
That's the only way to win it.
If he wants to be the man that brings the TNA title back home, he has to pin Trick inside the ring.
To your point, he rolled him in now.
Champion's advantage, of course, as we always talk about here, the traditions of wrestling. And right now, Elijah going up to the top rope. It's the elbow drop. Coming to bring the title back. Kick out at 2.5 again.
We've seen Elijah win some matches with that elbow, too.
But unfortunately, it was not enough to win the TNA World Championship. To your point, picture perfect elbow drop, precision to the heart of Trick Williams.
To the black heart.
Definition accurate.
Mm-mm.
I'm just going to leave it at that. Also, I'm part black, so I can say that.
Mm-mm.
Again, what you got to find inside yourself to be the TNA World Champion. Trick Williams, though, fighting off Elijah here out of the corner. They're going to put away Trick Williams. And right now, Elijah. Whoa.
Slip, slip, slip.
What the fuck is this fat-ass flop dollar doing here?
Taking a closer look.
AJ friends who attacked my Santana. Oh, a jumping knee by Elijah the Trick Williams.
Hey, man, the entire locker room needs to come out here and stop AJ from interfering. Elias trying to pick up Trick, but it's not quite mustering the strength right now, Noah.
What the fuck? He just took the feet up underneath him, and Trick with the cover nearly won the title.
Damn.
How the fuck has AJ Francis not been fired, suspended, reprimanded, or guillotined yet by this locker room? It's beyond me.
I don't know why he wants the title on another company, especially a company that let you go.
Probably working on a freaking Ava Rain's payroll. And Elijah up and over takes out the flop dollar with a plancha.
Yeah, but remember, there's one of them missing. We see Flop Dollar, and when we see him, we usually see someone right there.
Again, I think you just realized to your point, as Trick Williams, I think, grabbed the guitar while bobblehead AJ Francis went face first in the ring post. Swing and a miss. Elijah avoids his own guitar, takes Trick Williams down. Elijah knows he can't use that guitar. He will get disqualified.
And the referee's attentive and right there.
Elijah figured out using the guitar, and the referee taking it from him. Meanwhile, AJ Francis just handed Trick the championship. Oh,
right to the nose.
The TNA to the fucking head, and Trick with the cover. Oh my God, Elijah kicked out.
I was not expecting him to kick out.
Come on, Elijah. Win this for TNA. The friggin' screw job didn't work here yet, as he's looking for that trick shot. Trick Williams sidestep, almost hit the exposed turnbuckle with his knee. Back elbow strike though by Trick Williams. Oh, the drop toe to Elijah. Face first, the exposed turnbuckle. And the trick shot. Trick shot. The cover by Trick, and Trick Williams retains. God
Son of a bitch.
That fat ass fucking NFL reject.
So instead of Trick being revealed as the leader of Darkseid, he fucking is with AJ?
This makes NXT absolutely intolerable for me, and somehow TNA is getting close to that point. If Santino is the director of the 40, only he can restore the honor and legacy of the TNA Championship, and he needs to do that somehow against all odds. Unfortunately, Elijah, against all odds, was unable to do that tonight. Fire AJ Francis' fat, unwanted ass here in this company, for Pete's sake.
Is Trick part of First Class? Like, what the hell's going on?
First Class, top trash, absolute bullshit. Put whatever words you want on that marquee. The bottom line, the Trick NA era continues thanks to Flop Dollar's pathetic existence in TNA. As against all odds, Trick Williams is still TNA World Champion. And with that, we're going to bid you all fun adieu from our coverage of TNA Against All Odds. So for Walter Cruz, I'm the Seminole Foster, reminding you to fucking hate Flop Dollar. And thank you for tuning into our coverage of Against All Odds. We will see you after this trailer for our simple recap before we bid you goodbye until the activities to come on the East Coast now in Saturday and what will be West Coast soon. Here soon enough Saturday. Walter, play the fucking trailer so I can calm down, and then we'll recap people and bid them farewell.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do that. Breathe, brother. Breathe.
No, I'm not going to breathe for that fat-ass fucker.
And now for a taste of things to come.
worthless wrestling piece of shit. And anyway, as again, we always, that's right, the thing. As always, we encompass, celebrate, and you know the freaking stick. I'm pissed off. But anyway, the wrestling. All right. Yeah. Okay. And welcome back, folks. Again, thank you for tuning in to our coverage of TNA Against All Odds. This is your TNA Against All Odds. Simple recap. Before I give it to Walter to get some thoughts regarding everything, allow me to run through everything that has happened tonight real quick with all of you. We, of course, saw, that wasn't the first thing. We, of course, saw the Elegance brand beat Brookside, Myla Grace, and Harley Hudson as the inspiration interrupted the celebration post and are looking to once again inspire the TNA Knockouts landscape. Hopefully with the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships sooner rather than fucking later. We, of course, saw Steve Macklin beat Vance Warner's dangerous personality and in-ring style with the KIA and is still the TNA International Champion. In 8-man tag team action, the System lost to Leon Slater, the Hardys, and the Hometown Man, whatever that means, as Leon Slater pinned Moose, countering a spear into an inside cradle small package. That's right, Leon Slater just pinned the X Division Championship. Well done by him, if I'm being perfectly honest. In an incredible sleeping exhibition, Mustafa Ali did beat Jason Hotch with a 450 to the kidneys, but it was without a lot of punishment as well. Tasha Steelz left during the match. Skyler cheered him on towards the end, but no handshake. Skyler, Jason Hotch still reluctant. Is everything fine in the order 4? Is it the order 3? Is it the order 1? You all can tell me if you choose. I'm not really sure what to make of it right now. And we also saw in a match of lethal combat, Maja Savage Lady Lee gave us a striking affair worthy of a blood sport match, as Maja Savage did hit the Requiem to retain the TNA Knockouts World Championship, but a friend and rival of the past returned to, I think, play in red. Killer Kelly. So I think we know very soon what's next for the TNA Knockouts World Champion, and I am all freaking for it. We also saw a confrontation with Eric Young, who basically interrupted things backstage as Jody Fret was promoting TNA wrestling, but Eric Young, cooler heads prevailed with Semi Calval people telling him, yes, this punk has our TNA World Championship, but there's a way to do this, and you need to do things the right way. We need to do things the right way. What does that mean? I have no idea. You have to stay tuned for more on that. We also saw Joe Hendry lose to Frank Kazarian via damaged left leg, leverage on the ropes, roll up. Kazarian beat Joe Hendry, add salt to the wound. I still believe in Joe Hendry, but I think Joe Hendry needs to find that belief in himself again if he's ever going to get back towards the TNA World Championship. We also saw, thank Christ Almighty, Santino Marella beat Robert Stone with a cobra provided by his daughter, Arianna Grace. Now Santino Marella, now forevermore, is indeed the director of authority officially, and hopefully we never see Robert Stone and Victoria Crawford again. And maybe Tessa Blanchard ran back to Mexico. Who the fuck knows? We also, of course, saw the Nemeths retain against the Rascalz with a great double team combination of Into the Danger Zone and the Hollywood ending, that DDT, as Ryan Nemeth pinned, I believe that it was Trey Miguel, to retain the TNA World Tag Team Championships. And as we just saw in our main event, I'll be a little bit more civil. No, I won't. We saw Trick Williams of NXT retain the TNA World Championship against Elijah, thanks to a drop toe hold in an exposed turnbuckle and a trick shot. He's got the win in the end, thanks to the most worthless person in wrestling that is on the TNA roster and should be fired. And I don't think it needs to be endorsed by Cheez-Its, NFL, or anything that has a dollar sign next to it. And that is your TNA Against All Odds simple recap. That being said, let's go to Walter Cruz to get his thoughts regarding anything that happened tonight and what could come forward on TNA Wrestling. The only thing we know following this, the next show we're covered is on the road to Summerversary. Literally, it will be Summerversary next month, July 20th. And we know this Thursday on TNA Impact, the Inspiration returned to a TNA Impact ring, and they will be in action. Oh, and Indy Hartwell is on commentary during the TNA Knockouts Championship match too. So she likely will be going after Masha Slamovich as well. So, that being said, and it looks like we're not alone, let's go ahead and bring in the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. And get everybody's thoughts regarding Against All Odds. Walter, I will start with you. Your simple summary and closing remarks towards anything.
Well, with the Elegance who gives a shit? It was all about the aftermath of the Inspiration's return, the iconic return of the Inspiration.
The only legitimate women's tag team ever in professional wrestling. Please continue.
Yeah, glad to see them back. I forget which one was the one that had the kid. But
both had a kid.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. They both had. But Steve Macklin, you kind of called it. We kind of knew that was gonna happen. But Wagner put up a fight. We'll see who's next for that title. The Hardys. The fact that Leon pinned the X Division champion, you got to think at least, if not before Slammiversary, at Slammiversary, he's got to be the #1 contender for that championship. He literally pinned the man shoulder to the mat who has the championship. I mean, what better way to say you deserve a championship than to beat the actual champion?
And what did you think about the hometown guy?
Hey, for a rookie, that man can go. What, man? I mean,
can we get a match with the hometown man, the hometown guy, and El Grande Americano?
I said that. Yeah, I want that.
Can we make that happen, please?
Right? I mean, to be thrust in your first match ever, to just be thrown in a major match like that. Kudos for him holding his own against such a veteran team of the Hardys and then Slater.
I'm surrounded by insanity.
They literally took a rookie, threw him in the deep end, and said, "Sink or swim, buddy."
And he swam like he was violent by design or something.
Right. And I mean, that crowd was on the side.
He was a man of the people.
Exactly.
I hate.
You believe in Joe Hendry? We know.
I do. Besides that, Walter.
Mustafa. All right, I'll move on. Mustafa, of course, with Jason Hotch. I don't know what's happening with him. I mean, he's gonna run his own cabinet out of order. Like he has no order there. Then again, the next Masha, of course, my freaking main event here. Masha defeated Lei Ying Lee, but it's another match great match, everything, but the fact that Masha's past is coming to haunt her, and a certain killer is returning, all in red. I mean, can I get that for Slammiversary? Please save it for Slammiversary. Don't give it.
I swear to God that I heard screaming from Toledo when Against All Odds became iconic and when the killer emerged.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard screaming from Toledo for other reasons later, but I heard good screaming from Toledo for those things. So
yeah. Then you got the Frankie finally pulling a big one. That is boosting his control. Hey, no, I keep telling you, the records don't show how you won, just that you won. It doesn't matter how you win. What matters in the end is you got a W you got a 1 in the W column.
Oh, give me a freaking break.
Look, I think Noah's just mad that I only got one wrong out of all the predictions. And that's only because I went with fucking Jason Hotch.
Oh, wow.
Everything else I got right.
This probably was your best TNA score this year.
Well, I don't know what's next for Joe Hendry, but he's got to get it together, man. He seems like it's only 2 matches, but he looks like he's about to be on a skid, man.
Yeah, he's on a downward slump right now. And again, you do wonder if that motivation, how much we believe, is that motivation drilling inside of him, and then domino effect, will that start affecting the masses that believe in him? I mean, again, he's been going at this now for 12, 15 years to get to this point, had the run of his life, the moments of his life, and now just like that, it's all been turned back to zero. It's a complete reset, and this was his launching pad. And now he's even more down lower because Kazarian, in a way, proved his point. He got the claim to be the winner One-on-one. So jury is out. This was one-on-one. You might as well may have seen the man do it when he was home.
At first it was his shoulder, now it's his knee. People are just breaking Hendry down right now.
Well, to be fair, when you got a schedule like Joe Hendry, not just from publicity, but from pro wrestling, it is the risk of the business. Let's look at Mancha Slamovic. Hell, she went through Ward tonight.
Yep, and then the tag tag, nobody gives a shit about Nick and Ryan. We got to see who can step up, who can step up and take those titles from the brothers, because they're proven to be worthy. The only time Ryan is, relevant is when he's with his brother, I guess.
Accurate.
And then, of course, Stantino. I was a little worried. I was so nervous that I wasn't going to be able to call anything with you anymore, man.
Look. It's very rare that I get so heated or passionate or freaking biased that I take the blazer off after the fact. So I'm just saying.
At least someone's got their head on straight and actually knows how to book something, because Stantino finally... Santino finally got rid of that damn Robert Stone. Go skip rocks in some water right there and get the hell out of here. I don't know what he's gonna do back in NXT, but TNA can give him the boot now.
Yeah, here's hoping. Look.
Yep, and then of course Trick. I don't know, man. TNA's got to band together and send somebody to get him. Well,
what they need to do is they need to attack that flop down with weapons in hand and barbed wire and friggin' make sure he's no longer a factor.
The fact that you are represented by TNA and you help the outsider keep his title, you make no sense. At least come out and say it's a financial decision. You're getting paid. Do something. What the hell are you doing?
You're wasting our friggin' life and time. That's what. I mean, hell, you didn't talk about the one segment we turned into a Reading Rainbow segment.
Look, I don't know if she's lingering in the comments or not, but Datilla has been saying pretty much from the outset of the year, Mike Santana, Slammiversary, that's the game plan.
Then why did they waste it on your NXT with that fucking flop costing him?
Because it didn't have a decisive finish.
That's true.
Bottom line, Mike Santana needs to break. I don't mean beat. Break. Hurt.
And
injure. Make sure he's a non-factor. Flop dollar if he's going to win that championship.
And like I pointed out in the chat when you were talking about how Trick hadn't been there, in all fairness, they filmed the last 2 weeks of TV before he won the title. If he had been at the tapings with the belt, it would have spoiled the results of Battleground.
Like WWE spoiled the AAA.
Now, tomorrow, they're doing tapings in Tempe for the next couple weeks. Then there's another round of tapings later in the month to get us through Slammiversary. I'm sure he'll be at those. But if he had been at the tapings after the last pay-per-view, it would have given away the results of Battleground. So he couldn't be there.
I'll give you that, but I'll believe the forward when I see it before July 20th. Fair enough.
But don't be surprised if it ends up being Mike Santana in New York.
You all keep calling it. You all think it's that obvious.
I would not be surprised. The Boricua Badass should do it.
Look. We have seen some shit in the last year and a half that we never thought we would see before in our lives.
I'll give you that.
Okay? Tomorrow, Mike Santana defends his House of Glory championship at Puerto Rican Weekend.
Right.
Don't be surprised if Trick shows up.
Or that's fucking true. Flop. I'll give you that. Bottom line, though, he's not winning the title until he eliminates Flop Dollar from the picture, I fear. And that needs to happen sooner rather than later. Go on site. Go back to your street days. Don't pull a revolver, but do something where he's not freaking standing on his own 2 feet. Anyway,
Especially after he was attacked today during that stupid ass segment.
Don't get me started on that shit. You want to get me ranting again? I still have a voice. Don't think I won't. I'm just saying, damn it.
Tranquilo.
And I'm a little bit tranquilo because there was at least some good stuff that happened tonight. That some stuff made sense that went right. And again, I do give the Knockouts World Championship probably my match of the night. That was incredible. Macho Slammers again. Lilo, she proved her mental. That was really good stuff too. And again, great returns tonight in this ever flourishing Knockouts division with the Inspiration and Killer Kelly. Been long we're freaking due for Killer Kelly and Macho Slammers. I'm just saying, man. So I'm definitely looking forward to that in red. And we'll see when that's made official. And we'll see if they play nice. Those two don't play nice with each other, not anymore. And again, Dane Luna looking to be the knockout. Indy Hartwell now looking to be the knockout. Of course, newest signing. The tag team scene seems to be developing now. Myla Graves, Harley, Hudson, the Inspiration. Zaya Brookside free from the darkness. That's Rosemary. There's a lot of good right now developing this TNA Knockouts division, despite the fact you got a trio trying to be beautiful people in 2025 and doing a piss poor job of it.
That's your opinion. I don't think they're doing a horrible job. Are they my favorite thing to watch on TNA television? No. But all things considered, I think they're doing pretty good with what they're given.
And unfortunately, I can't argue that considering the results, because thanks to M by Elegance, they have more of a stranglehold in the TNA Knockouts Tag Championships more than ever.
I mean, think about it this way. Over in WWE land, wasn't Dana Brooke like R-Truth's sidekick?
Or a cup of coffee, yes.
And what is she doing now?
She's a TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion leading a faction.
Pretty damn well, right? Like that's a bit of an upgrade, wouldn't you say?
The Knockouts, I said on the call, the Knockouts is where a woman in professional wrestling can truly define themselves in any way they wish and literally make something from it. The Knockouts is still the most regarded, respected, diverse, evolutionized division in the wrestling landscape since 2008. Period.
Look, Noah, we had an iconic night tonight. Just feel inspired, buddy.
I'll give you that. And plus,
don't go killing anybody.
No
yeah, don't let anybody cross you.
Dude, I just had a commercial for Cheez-Its, and there was an entire cat made out of Cheez-Its.
What the hell? That must have looked weird.
And then a girl on what looked like an airplane bit its ear.
Urge to rant.
Mike Tyson.
Well, that being said, I will say this. I'm very interested to a degree to see what the director of a party has planned for Slammiversary regarding all the championships and possibly who could be the one, Mike Santana at the forefront, to bring the title back home to TNA and once again make it TNA's standard. Just saying. But for now, that's it for Against All Odds. Overall, it may have started out simply by name as a throwaway show, but it actually got, as TNA does all the time, more than any other company, it seems, it got more out of it than met the eye, for us to say the least. 3 returns, some unique results, some possible circumstances of thinking, and now we're on the road to Slammiversary, their third of their big 4 and their second biggest show of the year. So I hope that you all continue to tune into our coverage, our watch-alongs, and our road to as we continue this. And shout out to the Tilda, where I'm sure her and Burt Macklin for Body Slam, when it's wrestling time, we'll be doing some sort of quick recap and review as well. As JJ alluded to, our weekend is far from over. You're damn right, Safet, because we have Worlds Collide, Money in the Bank. We have House of Glory. And believe it or not, there will be, back in the driver's seat, Saturday Shenanigans, hosted by Mega Wrestling, JJ Williams. Demi Rest.
We don't just have Worlds Collide. We have 2 streams of Worlds Collide. We will have English and Spanish language commentary.
You're the Dominicans. I'm going to be freaking laughing my ass off. I can't wait for this fun stuff too.
And then come Sunday, we have a GCW double feature.
That's right. And of course,
because we're going to run back Tournament of Survival, which is tomorrow, ahead of Cage of Survival, which happens live on Sunday.
Yep, all the wrestling, and our stuff too. But before we get there, mentality matters as well. My voice is nearly gone. It is 1:22 a.m. on the East Coast, June 7th. If you haven't already, fill out the form for Money in the Bank. I'll put it up again once I wake up and check on the team, all of you, all the Nebula who put in the bonus question answer too when I woke up. But I think now we'll bid you off fine adieu. We're not going to get redundant to do all the shills. You know who to follow. Ranking Wrestling JJ Williams, Razor Wrestling Walter Cruz, Batting for Wrestling Ash. It truly is as simple as that. But
subscribe to Walter. Get him to 200. Get him to Mania.
Subscribe back.
Just stop that.
And I don't want no one to live in a bad note. So
yes. And all in July. And again, with that being said, my voice nearly gone, and now I'm going to officially tell you all again, as he said, subscribe. And if you haven't already, again, subscribe. And with that final note, I bid you all fine adieu. Thank you for tuning in our coverage of TNA Against All Odds for the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz, for Mr. Reliable and the Renegade of Wrestling. They're both reliable. We're simply reliable. We are Super Reliable Studios. He's JJ Williams. He's Walter Cruz. I'm Noah Foster. I endure this shit 24/7, 365 too, with all of you, happily and sometimes begrudgingly. The things I do for friends and for my family. It's always something. Damn it! Yeah, follow me if you want as well.
Something.
It's always against me where I'm like, I should stop this, but then everyone else does, and I just feed the gimmick. So I guess I never will die. But I am going to now go to sleep. I am going to GTS. Let's go ahead and tell everybody goodbye in typical British game show fashion for the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. Love you, brother. Say goodbye.
Bye.
We only can like NSYNC or Backstreet Boys. I always get the two confused because they both suck. For Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz, and Safet, stop it. Walter Cruz, say goodbye.
Hasta luego in the East Coast. Hasta mañana on the West Coast.
Muchas gracias. And finally, it's a goodbye for me, the simple man who will continue to cover TNA because Marella is still director of 40. Thank God. I bid you all a goodbye and thank you once again. So until later today on the East Coast or tomorrow on the West or wherever you are across the world, make a positive impact in life. Fuck Flop Dollar, fuck Rubber Stone, and have a good night. Thank you for tuning in our coverage of TNA Against All Odds. Have a good one, folks.
El Grande Americano is not Chad